Oh, so you're finally awake. Hello. 1 second. It's really quiet. 1 second. My BGM help. Hello, Exonin. Thank you for the resub for, oh my god, 20 months. Holy moly. Hello. Why is this so... Am I quiet? Can you hear me? Why am I so quiet? Hello? Hello? Happy birthday? Is it my birthday? Is it my birthday today? What? Hello? Hey, Abdanit. Welcome in. Do you like my, nothing. Why is it? That's the background. I just noticed the background. What is this? Hmm. 1 second. Let me get my background music to work. What? I know, ignore them. They like asking weird, nonsensical questions. I just kind of leave it. Oh. I said it. Cappy, hello! Welcome! Let's play this one. I feel like every single time I play a new audio, every single time I play BGM, I feel like I'm like one of those radio DJs. I'm like, oh, let me put this on. Yeah, I do. I don't entertain questions. Cappy! Did I miss something? Was there an event? What were you doing, Cappy? Hello! What were you up to, Cappy? Thank you for the raid. Oh, what are you guys up to? Tomodachi Live! Woo! Did you know that there's an online discussion right now talking about like... Oh, so hello, Asuki-say, thank you! Did you know that there's an online going discussion about how to pronounce Tomodachi Life? And everyone was like, is it Tomodachi or is it Tomodachi? And everyone's like, bro, what? Also, hello, Vikis. I'm going to give you 1 second. Can I do this from here? No, I can't. I have to do this from this page. 1 second. Let me give you thank you for congratulations on reaching that much channel points. You have you're now a VIP. Let me assign that to you. Have you see? Oh no, which one are you? There's so many people named that. Okay, the X. I hope this is you. I hope that's you. I just gave somebody... Okay, talk again. Let me see if that works. Just play the game and have fun, not one to be sick on pronunciation. Nice! Honestly, yeah, that's what you should do. Are you like the type of people... Oh, it does work. Yeah, I got it there. Yes, there's a couple people with the exact same name and spelling. There's like a lot of people out there who like play Tomodachi Life and they recreate like characters and fandoms that they're in, or they recreate their friends and stuff. My friends are really into Tomodachi Life. My friend literally just bought a Switch to play Tomodachi Life. It looks fun. Honestly, for me, I'm more of like a Pokopia kind of person rather than a Tomodachi Life. But it looks fun. That's what I've been doing. It's a fever dream. Yeah. I like the fact that they added no filters, so people are just saying whatever on there. And I've been seeing a lot of memes on Twitter of the things that people are doing in the game. Interesting. I need to figure out how to do closed caption thingy. It is one of the downloadable things on I think OBS. It's called Cloud Closed Captions. It uses, I think, Google's text-to-speech kind of thing. Pretty accurate. It's hilarious. Yeah, I've been sending them to my friends because I know they play, but I don't have a Switch or a Switch 2. So I've just been like that meme of SpongeBob in the window. Wait, no, not SpongeBob, Squidward. Like the meme of Squidward in the window with the hand and just like, oh. But it's okay. SpongeBob tried asking out a clown who was dating Princess Zelda. The clown turned on SpongeBob, but Zelda told the clown to take Kratos. And now the yard was crushing on SpongeBob. Oh my goodness. That's that's crazy. I feel like you could just do a lot with that game. A lot of chaos. Especially when you add like really random characters. Because you're like, never ever in the world would this ever happen, but somehow in this universe it does, that they exist. I've seen like the crazy things people are doing with the characters. Like people are going like wild with the character customizations. I've seen people like do cool faces. I've seen people like go crazy with the edits and the drawings of like the items that you can add. I saw someone recreate an entire cell phone to put AO3 on it. Or like the old man Yowie. Is this the restaurant where a kid is working homework in the backseat and the food is good? This is the POV where you're on a date, but like it's not a date, it's where I invite you out and then I talk to you about like, so here we're gonna learn about philosophy for like the next 3 hours. And then I have a surprise for you at the end. We can go back. It's like a multi-step process. Like, you know, you wake up here and you're like, hey, you're finally awake. And then I take you here. This is my own version of a backrooms. Where are the kid doing homework? Yeah. I'm sitting here watching you and I'm like, hey, do your work. No, I'm kidding. I can be like, hey, waiter, can we get some drink and food? So, here we go. We're like talking to a friend. Yeah. This is like when you go out after school with a friend and you're like, hey, let's go to Wacka's. I've seen Tenma and Spamton and Bowser doing so well. Yeah, I've seen people draw like really cool stuff. We're like talking to your friend that you don't know. Maybe. Is that not what streams are? You just come in and you're like, hey, look at this. And then people are like, who the heck is this person? Yeah. They're such cool people. Like, there's such insane artists out there on like the Switch and the... Like, even back then, when the 3DS was around, there was the not Flip-a-Clip. What was that animation software that was a thing on the DS? People are going crazy with that. Sorry to raid and run, but I gotta get some sleep. Everyone, if not feeling curious, you should do it. She's a delight. Thank you, Gappy. Have a good night. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good rest and that you had a good stream. Raiders, if you need to go as well and go to bed, please do. Sleep is important. Don't be like me and stay up until 4 AM like I always do. I'm gonna be up late tonight because I'm just gonna be like here. Is that Okonomiyagi? I miss it so much. Yes, it is. It's Okonomiyagi and melon soda. But yeah, I made this the other day actually. It was really, really good. I have a recipe for it. I like the what's it called? The one with the noodles. Hokkaido? No, not Hokkaido. Okonomiyagi. They have like a different method of doing it. It's not like this one right here. This is the normal version. I like the ones with the noodles. What's sleep? Sleep is for the weak. And I am strong. I am not weak because I never sleep. This entire week, I've had like less than 4 hours of sleep every single day and I've been dying. It's finals week. I have like, let's see, what day is it today? I have finals coming up in 2 weeks. It's great. I like tonkatsu. Yeah. Actually, if I'm ever at a restaurant and then they're like, "Hey, what kind of dish do you want?" I'm always the first person to just be like, "I want like yakisoba or something." I like noodles. I'm not really the type of person to order rice dishes at a restaurant because my opinion is when I go to restaurants, I'm gonna get something that I can't really make at home, especially things that are difficult. But I don't know, there's always a time and place for things. I'm like, oh, maybe I feel like having this, so who knows. I have a full plastic bag filled with energy drinks. No, I don't like energy drinks. Well, does Gatorade count as an energy drink? Let me go on like a little bit of a rant about vitamin water. Vitamin water tastes so bad. I don't know who the heck decided. Did you know they got into a lawsuit about that? They were like, you can't call yourself healthy if you have like the same amount of sugar as a Gatorade. So you can't really call yourself a healthy drink, so they had to change that on their label. It's got so much sugar in it. It's the same amount, but it tastes so bad, and I don't know what they're doing into it. When I get hot pot, I always get the spicy Korean soup as a base. Ooh, spice. I don't like spicy food, but it's good. What's vitamin water? Okay, so like, I want you to think about a flavor and then imagine that it's like, imagine Gatorade, but someone took water and then they watered it down by like 70%. That's what vitamin water tastes like, but it's also got like a chalky aftertaste to it. I don't know what they did to it. It just tastes weird. Maybe is this a US specific thing? Do they not have vitamin water where you guys are from? Like, do you guys not know what vitamin water is? Gatorade counts? I like Gatorade because it's non-carbonated. I don't like carbonated drinks. I'm having generic vitamin water right now. It tastes better than the real thing by like 1000%. Yeah. Like, I'm okay with the water flavored droplets or whatever, but have you ever tried the original vitamin water that comes in like the bottle or whatever? It's shaped like a Gatorade bottle, by the way. It doesn't taste good. I don't recommend it. If you're ever like, hey, I wish like, wow, this looks great, don't get it. Don't get it. Get Powerade instead, get Gatorade instead. If you ever need like an energy drink or like a sport or whatever, don't get vitamin water. It's so bad. Hey, I made okonomiyaki a little bit ago. Nice! Well, what'd you put in it? Did you use pork belly or did you use ham? You know what would be really good in this? Like prosciutto, maybe. Actually, that would be kind of expensive. I don't know. What do you think about those sniffer scent bottles? Like flavored scents that make the water have a taste? Sniffer? What do you mean? You mean like those Mio drop water flavored droplets? The ones with like the thingy? Ooh, that looks so good. I just saw your picture. Ooh, how did you get it so round? Whenever I make that, it turns out like it falls apart. It falls apart. I have to make them small, because then they fall apart. I don't know how you do that so nice. It looks good! Hello, hi Matthias. Your avatar is very adorable and your voice is very nice and your very sweet voice. I love it. Thank you! I swapped out half the cabbage for a bunch of ooh, kimchi. That sounds like an interesting like mix of like a Korean kimchi pancake and like okonomiyaki. That's like fusion cuisine right there. It does sound good though. Spicy okonomiyaki. Nice. I'm marinating spare ribs now for tomorrow. Ooh. That sounds good. Marinated spare ribs. Haha, what's a skeleton's favorite food? Spare ribs! Oh. I need to cook more, but it's an all-day affair to make some of the really good stuff. True. That's why you do meal prep. Also, I like to make big meals on the weekends, so that during the weekdays you're like, oh, I can defrost this, or I can like microwave it really quickly and have a really nice meal. I can look into like food prep. Because for me, what doesn't take long is the cooking. What takes long is like the food preparation. Like cutting vegetables is like an hour-long affair. Maybe it's because all my knives suck. I don't know. You know what? We'll do a cooking stream. I'll do a cooking stream and like, let's see, what day am I? Maybe on the 15th of May. I'm gonna be home alone for like 2 days. So I'm gonna have the whole kitchen to myself, but I don't know what I want to make. So we'll figure it out. I'm gonna have the whole house to myself. Yippee! They're like bottles that have a disc for scents, and the idea is that you sniff that and you drink the water, so it makes your brain think there's a flavor to it. What? Why don't you just put the flavor in the water? Why won't you just like, I want tomato water, I'm gonna put tomatoes in my water. Instead of, I'm going to think about the flavor of tomatoes and I'm gonna drink water. It's like, hey, you know what I should do? I'm gonna take my water filter and then I'm gonna fill my entire fridge with the flavor, with the scent. What's something that smells strong? I'm gonna put fish in my fridge next to my water, and my water is gonna smell like fish. Let's make famichiki together. What is famichiki? Like, is that just chicken katsu? Dinner tomorrow, slow-cooked ribs with sauteed vegetables and roasted potatoes. That sounds really good. Very American. That sounds very, I don't know, Western. That's not something I make. I've literally never been like, I really want to make a steak for dinner. I've never been like that. I'm poor. I'm too poor for that. It always feels like a waste to cook for me. I just cook for me and for a whole week. Maybe I'll be able to draw the energy. Yeah. It's really easy. Korean American from Texas. Maybe that's why you're from Texas. It's cause you're from Texas, that's why. I've never been like, wow. I've had urges. I've been like, I want to make chicken nuggets, but I've never been like, I want to get a steak. I'll be like, steak and potatoes, yeah. Or like mashed potatoes and gravy. Never had a hankering for that. So it's mostly like a family thing. Hello, game for... I don't know how to pronounce your name. Getem. Kanao. Hello. It's family mart's fried chicken. I tasted the kombini when I was in Japan. I've been itching to try to make it. Really? That sounds good. Like, you can call me Taco for short. Oh, I see the... Oh. I don't know how to read your name. Get me for taco now. I think. I don't know how to read that. I should eat this, maybe. I'm gonna stare at it. The purpose of this here is to make everybody who comes into this stream think like, I should eat dinner. I also cook bulgogi from time to time, but it's a lot of work for 3 days of prep. True. What makes me super sad about cooking is like, I put all this time and effort and then it's gone in 20 minutes and I'm like, aw, now I have to clean the dishes. I make a lovely garlic ginger rice topper with bell pepper, mushroom, and yam, coated in a tonkatsu sauce and scallions. Roast peppers, mushroom, and yam specifically. Ooh, that sounds good. Honestly, anything like vegetables in like some kind of sauce, roasted, it's always good. Any kind. Just, I like vegetables. I know some people out there who are like, I hate Brussels sprouts. I don't know, it just depends on the method that you prepare them. Like, if you take Brussels sprouts, you put them in the oven, you cover them in like a bulgogi sauce, they actually turn out really nice. Instead of just like, I don't know, boiling them. Just don't boil Brussels sprouts. Like, cook them nicely and they'll be like, oh, this is good. Get me a taco now. Oh, it's the 4 is an A. Okay, lead speak. Hi Alex, how are you? I make fried rice a lot. Yeah, that's the #1 thing that you make if you don't know what to cook. Also, thank you for the follow, Be Desert Tech. I don't know how to pronounce that. What, like, I think fried rice is one of the first dishes that you make if you are learning how to cook. Like, I think one of the first things that I learned when I was first learning how to cook was, like fried egg. Or like scrambled egg, something like that. Something with an egg. Easy dishes. Also, like, how to, I don't know, cook rice. Which is so sad because I remember when I moved into like my dorm when I was in like the first day of like school, and I was talking to my friends, my other dorm mates and stuff. My friend didn't know how to make rice and I had to teach her how to make rice. It was actually so sad. I'd be like, okay, so you take the rice and you put in the rice cooker and you measure up to like this level. And she's like, oh my god, oh wow, that's how you make rice. I'm like, whoa, wow. There's people out there who don't know how to do laundry, just so you know. Shrimp did not fry rice. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? I just returned home from Iceland yesterday. Nice. Was it cold? Just take leftovers, leftover eggs and vegetables and you're good to go. Yeah. I heard that if you want like really good fried rice, you can crack an egg, like egg yolks, into your cold rice, your refrigerated rice. You mix around the egg yolk until your rice grains are all coated in yellow, and then you fry it. And it makes your eggs kind of like coated in the egg rather than like little bits and pieces. I heard that's good. I've always wanted to make like Chinese style fried rice, like really like with the wok and the high heat and like the really fancy kind, but I don't have a wok and I don't have like anything that gets to that high temperature, so it's just normal plain fried rice. But then again, I don't make a lot of rice dishes in general, because I don't like cleaning the rice cooker. Every single time I'm like, I want rice, and then I'll be like, nah. I'll just make noodles. I'll just boil water. I had a house in the countryside. Nice. Do not eat overcooked rice. Older than 3 days, it will make you sick. You don't know that. Just so you know, every single day afterwards that you eat cooked pasta or rice that's been in the fridge longer is a risk that you take, that you are willing to. I've had rice in the fridge for up to like 4 days. I've been fine. But yes, proper food standards. Botulism is a thing and you can die from it. Don't leave stuff out at room temperature for a long time. You will get sick. Not that I've ever had that problem. I've never gotten food poisoning. But I've heard about it. I've heard stories. My roommate, by the way, I don't know if I've told you guys before. I think I have. I think I mentioned it before. I had a roommate when I was in when I was in school, when I had a dorm roommate, and I don't know what was up with her and her iron stomach, but what she would do, she had a method of this thing called like, I don't know what this was, perpetual stew. She would keep a pot on the stove, put ingredients in it, turn on the stove, cook it, serve herself a bowl, eat it, turn the stove off, and then leave the thing on the stove overnight for the next day. And then she would like add some more things and then boil it and then eat again. And I'm like, what are you doing? I was like, this is horrible. The whole plate, she would buy like whole raw fish and she would put that in there, and I'm like, oh my god. How do you not get sick? What is this? That's why whenever I went over it, like I was friends with her. Like I've eaten with her before. She's like, oh, I'll make this thing. I have to make sure that I'm watching her when she cooks, because like I'm like that. I am not eating your stove pot concoction, whatever that is, that's been there for 3 days straight out on the counter. And she would eat from it all the time. I'm like, okay. I got food poisoning from Popeyes? Really? I've never been to Popeyes. Taking No's perpetual stew out of the meal, but no! If you're gonna make a perpetual stew, at least please put it in the fridge. Put the pot in the fridge. Let it cool with the lid off, sure. Put it back in the fridge. Don't leave it out at room temperature. Just don't do that. By the way, it's really Popeyes, just not from that one. I've never been to Popeyes. I don't know. Apparently they're having a collab right now with, what? Some anime? I don't know. I just saw a post about it on Twitter and I was like, oh, Popeyes, but then I don't remember. Is that a thing? I don't know. One Piece. Oh. I saw somebody post about it. Was it One Piece or was it Final Fantasy? I don't know. There was some collab. They took a picture and they were like, look! You get a sticker sheet. One Piece is the recent collab. Nice. They've had. I feel like they've been having a lot of them. Not just Popeyes in general, but a lot of restaurants have been having like anime collabs, game collabs. I know KFC does a lot of them. Not in the US though. Sadly. In other countries. Like McDonald's. I don't know, other places. And then I see that it's really common in Japan and Korea to have like collabs with stuff. And I'm like, oh man, you can get limited edition merch and stuff in games. And then they don't have it here. And you're like, oh. Same thing with like or when they do have it here, it takes a while. They're like, it's over here for like 2 weeks. Meanwhile, over there, it's there for like a month. And you're like, ah, I see. And it's sold out here instantly. Not that they've ever gone. I just hear about it on like Twitter and people talk about it and they're like, oh, so-and-so's happening, whatever's happening. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I still got McDonald's paper bags with the manga drawings on them. I felt so guilty throwing them out that I couldn't. Yeah. That's why I think I could never ever go to like one of those maid cafes. I just want to save the napkins and I'd be like, where am I supposed to put that? Like, they give you a little coaster and like a little peeper signs to put in your food and I'm like, I feel really bad throwing it away, so like what am I supposed to do with it? Just like stare at it? Do you guys keep pizza tables? If you've ever ordered pizza, you know how like the pizza comes with like a little table in the middle of the box? Do you guys keep those? The little plastic tables. They're kind of cute. I don't know what to do with them though. McDonald's is having a K-pop Demon Hunters collab right now. Ooh. There's always a collab going on. I think they found a way that like... You know what will make money? This. Like, collab with thing that people like. Keep it in your pocket and stash it in your room. True. You can build a little dollhouse and then you can put it down. You can make like a little paper doll and be like, look, that's their little table. I don't know what else to do with it. When was that ever when was that invented, by the way? Because I don't remember a long time ago them having the little pizza tables. I feel like it's a recent thing. And it's all because people didn't want the cheese to touch the top of the box. And then the cheese would stick to the box. So, new invention. I don't know. I feel like that's recent. Then again, I don't really order pizza. My voice is doing. Me, I think of this as the like every single time I stream, I want you guys to know is like the first time I have yapped all day. I don't talk. I don't talk at work. I don't talk all day. I'm just sitting there like, You know what they had today? We had ice cream. I had an ice cream sandwich. It was good. They had like an event and they were like, yay! Everybody responded to the survey, so we're having like our work event version of like a pizza party, but instead we had ice cream. That's good. Half the people in my work though were like, oh, I don't eat ice cream. I'm like, okay, like half the people in my office are old, so more for other people, I guess. I used to pretend the little table was a real pizza. Wait, was a real table and I ate my pizza while it was a loop lopsided on the little table? Wait, like you put the pizza on the little table and you just ate it off the little table? Little pizza table for mice. You're like, yippee! Yeah. That's cute. I used to eat pizza with a fork. A knife. Now it's fun. You know, like a little, I remember going to like Costco and being like, yeah, I'm gonna eat this pizza with a knife and a fork. Because I didn't want to get my hands dirty, but yeah. Depends on time and place, I guess. Pizza table first used in Argentina in 1974, according to Wikipedia. Why did it take them so long to put them here? Like, why did it take them so long to put them in fast food restaurants? I feel like a long time ago they never really had the pizza table. I feel like it wasn't a thing. 1983 here, really? Maybe I've just never seen them use the pizza table and I've never seen anybody open a fresh box of pizza. And I've just never paid attention. Because every single time I've seen people order pizza, it's always been like the pizza table open after somebody else has opened the box. So I've never opened the box just like fresh received, fresh from delivery. So who knows? I haven't ever seen one used. Yeah, same. Like when people order pizza, I'm like, I don't remember seeing them. I only know they use them in Canada sometimes. I had the pizza cut into squares and ate it with a fork. Nice! It's the cleanest way. Feel like you're really fancy when you eat it like that. You're like, ooh, yes. Cheese on bread. Mmm, delicious. Guys, would you eat a waffle covered in tomato sauce and cheese in an oven? Would you? Like, what about pizza makes it a pizza? Like, I know people do like pizza bagels, there's like pizza toast. Would you put cheese and tomato on a waffle and be like, pizza waffle, right? Would you do that? Because chicken and waffles are a thing. Pizza bagel with a waffle instead of a bagel. Exactly. Why? Can we have savory waffles? I would probably do a pizza waffle. Yeah, the texture would be nice. Yeah, because the waffle has holes. It has pockets for things. I feel like it'd turn out well. Like a fancy bruschetta with cheese. Maybe. Yeah, that could. Like, what about a pizza makes it a pizza? Is there like a specific thing about it? Does it have to be the bread? Hello. Is it? I wonder if it's the specific bread about it. I just remember this argument about like, if you fold a pizza in half, does that make it a calzone? And then other people were like, no, that makes it a, like, what was it called again? There's like different names for it. Bread, tomato sauce, and cheese makes pizza? A calzone. Now need to make a nice crisp outside fluff, inside a waffle, and coat it nice in sauce and melted cheese. That was good. Is it a hot dog a sandwich kind of question? Hey. It's not about like, is this a hot dog or a sandwich? It's about whether it's a, like, it's not about if it's a sandwich. Like, it's like, it's more about like, I think it's more about the method of eating it. I think a hot dog is closer to a taco than it is to a sandwich. Because for me, a sandwich implies two objects with something in between. Separately, two separate objects. You have one slice of bread and another slice of bread. So technically, a hot dog is a taco, not a sandwich. A taco is one big piece folded in half. That's not a sandwich. Meanwhile, if you take a piece of bread and you fold it in half, that's a taco. That's not a sandwich. But the question is, the moment you cut it in half, then it becomes a sandwich. The hot dog bread breaks in half and usually technically two pieces of bread. Okay, that's later on. That's when the taco evolves into a sandwich. It starts out as a taco and then it becomes a sandwich. Also, what kind of hot dog bread are you eating that it's splitting in half like that? I've never had a hot dog bun break in half on me. What? So a Mexican pizza is a sandwich? Yeah. What is that? What is a Mexican pizza? Is that like you take two slices of pizza and you fold it in half? I don't know. I like how we're getting into this discussion. I started it. I started it. My bad. I don't know if you're still here, YouTube person, but like, do you like my thumbnail? Do you like my thumbnail on YouTube? Take two tortillas and stuff taco stuff in between and on top. Ooh, taco stuff. Never heard of that before. Let me look it up. Let me Google that. Ooh, it is a tortilla with seasoned ground beef, beans, salsa, cheese. Oh, so it's like a tortilla that you make into a pizza, but with like taco fillings. Interesting. Mexican pizza doesn't even have a lot of tomato sauce. Isn't that just like, that's not, it doesn't feel like a pizza. It feels more like a quesadilla. Mexican pizza doesn't even have a lot of tomato sauce, but they give you ketchup to put on top of it. I've never heard of that before. Breakfast pizza, in my opinion, is not very good. Have you guys ever had dessert pizza? They take like bread and then they put chocolate spread on it and then they top it with like candy and marshmallows. Is that pretty good? I went to a place before. Dessert pizza looks so good. It is. It's like a cookie pizza. Or like, you know, those giant cookies. I went to like one of those what's it called? Like pizza bars. So how it works is basically it's like Subway, where they, instead of assembling a sandwich, you assemble your own pizza. And then you go down like a little thing and they have all the ingredients in front of them and you get a point like, I want this sauce base, and then I want this ingredient and this ingredient, and then they build it in front of you and then you put it in the oven. And they give it back to you. It's actually really interesting. You can make pizza however you want. They'd be like, I want a cream sauce with, I don't know, pepperoni and ham and whatever. Pretty interesting. I feel like, I don't know, do they still do that? Subway used to make pizzas, believe it or not. Really? They called it like a personal pizza. They had that at my dorm cafeteria. I never really went because I'm not really a big pizza person. I would go for the fries, the poutines instead, because I like poutine. But I would see people order it and I was like, oh, I mean, it's okay. Like you could choose your bread. You could choose like between whole wheat or like brown wheat, stuff like that. If I remember right, McDonald's even tried pizza once. Really? I feel like most restaurants have tried something of the sort. Not like just pizza, but what's it called? What was that other thing that McDonald's, like, a lot of these places have done something similar. They're like experimental. Like, oh, we've tried doing, like, what is American food? Wings, we've tried tacos, we've tried cheesesteaks, we've tried breadsticks, we've tried pizza pockets, whatever. They discontinued it because it took 20 minutes to cook. I feel like nowadays with better technology, they could make it faster. I don't know about like fully customizable though. Maybe not fully customizable, but if it was just pizza and they gave it to you on like a plate and then they like toasted it really fast, I think that would be fine. Yes, Blaze Mod said her to do that. Ooh. Hello, Michael Bingo. How are you? We're talking about pizza and fast food. I don't know if you guys have ever worked in a fast food restaurant before, but they have a really like super fast microwave oven that makes things like cook. Really cool. So I think nowadays if they tried they could. They just don't. Probably because it would be too much of a hassle. They're like, nah. It's easier to just take things frozen and stick it in the microwave and be like, done, cook. Like, they don't even cook their eggs anymore. They're just kind of like frozen. Sushi pizza, probably terrible. There's cooked sushi. It's not. Is it cooked? It's 1:39 a.m. in your country? Yes, it is. It is 1:40 a.m. I'm gonna be here until 4 a.m., just so you know. Yeah. I mean, sushi pizza is okay if it's just rice. Have you ever had a sushi? Oh, not sushi burrito, but like some sushis. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Just make it like normal and just have it on a bed of rice. I think it's fine. You know what they should do? Have you guys ever had like a sushi burrito? Or like one of those like rice burgers? I think they wrap it in a they wrap it in rice paper and a seaweed. Tempura shrimp sushi? Yeah, like California roll sushi or whatever they put, like what the Philadelphia roll where they do cream cheese and crab, I think. Is it crab? Crab, maybe? I think non-traditional sushi pizza is good. Like you can do avocado with some imitation crab and like maybe some eel sauce and like unagi, whatever eel. I think those are good. But if you're gonna put sashimi on rice and you're gonna call it like sushi pizza, that's just sashimi. That's not sushi pizza. That's just regular sashimi. What are you doing? I hate to admit it, but the fried spam sushi is fire. Yeah! Spam musubi. You can't eat raw shellfish safely, so it has to be cooked. Shellfish. Don't people do that all the time though? People eat raw oysters. I've never had a raw oyster before though. I've heard people talk about it. I've never had it. I'm not really one for raw seafood. There was a place in New York City that served a burger that was between two fried circles of ramen noodles. What? Like instant noodles or like fried? Because I feel like if it's instant noodles, that'd be hard to eat. Sounds interesting though. I'd eat that. You know what? I'd try it. Are you in the Philippines? No. Why does everybody keep thinking that? I'm where am I right now? Currently, I am based in the US, but I used to be based in Canada. I'm so sad, guys. My brother that was living with me, he moved away. Today, actually. He moved. My parents wanted him to touch grass, so they made him move to stay with my grandparents. In another country. They sent him away. They were like, go talk to girls and make friends. Because he works online and he can just live wherever, so they were like, you know what, just go to a city. And I was like, oh man, now I'm all alone. Apparently I'm now learning the ramen burger is actually really popular. Ooh. That sounds good though. I would eat it. I would eat it. It sounds nice. I don't like bread and hamburgers, but I would eat a ramen noodle packet. Your time is the same in the Philippines. Listen, I live on the other side of the world. I just live life on the edge. It's a Friday. You know, people stay up late on Fridays. Also, thank you, Shiny Crow, for the follow. Hello, how are you? Philippines a 12-hour difference, maybe. I mean, Asia's a 24-hour difference, no matter where you live. Technically, it's Saturday now. True. But it's not Saturday for me until I go to bed and wake up the next day. So, technically, in my brain, it's still technically a Friday. I tell people I stream Fridays, and it's more like I start stream Friday at 11:59 p.m. And just because I have a bad sleep schedule doesn't mean that like I live in the other side of the world. I just sleep at 4 a.m. That's normal for me. I want to make the ultimatum from regular show, which is a cheeseburger stuff inside a cheeseburger and a whole lot of stuff. Interesting. I will tell you guys all now, I don't like burgers. I don't like burgers. I've never had a burger in my life. I don't like them. I just don't like bread. If you were like, oh, would you like to try like dry sandwich with like meat in between, I say no. That's crazy. Listen, time zone don't exist. How can you not like them if you've never had them? Because I have, well, I've had like a bite of one and I was like, don't like. Dry. I don't like, listen, I don't like ground beef. Maybe it's because I've never had a good burger, but then again, I look at burgers and I'm like, these don't look good. I don't like onions. Burgers have raw onions. I don't like raw tomatoes. I don't like raw lettuce. I have been to burger places before out of desperation, and the only thing I will get from that place, I will tell them, hey, can I get like the burger without the buns? Just take out the bun. Just give me the patty and the vegetables. I'll eat the vegetables on the side like a salad, and then I will eat the burger by itself. Because I've been to places up at like 4 a.m. and the only place that's open in the area is like a burger place. And I'm like, well, not even the pizza place is open. So I had to go to get a burger place once. And I was like so sad. I was like, oh, I just went up to them. I was like, I don't want the bun. Like, I will get this without the bun. Just do not give me bread. What about sandwich? Depends on the sandwich. I don't really like sandwiches anymore. I used to have them a lot when I was in summer school. I used to bring that to school when I was in like middle school, I think. For 4 years, I would only eat a very specific kind of sandwich. It had to be specifically this one. I would get raisin bread, and then I would take a slice of like the American cheese. You know, the plastic cheese that comes in like the little slices? I would get the American cheese with my raisin bread, and I would have it with ham. And that was the only, I would have ham and cheese raisin bread sandwiches every single day for like 5 days a week for 4 years. And I do not like sandwiches anymore. I'll eat them if I have to, but I don't like bread. Hello, Google Kasut. Hello, good morning. yeah. I don't know, I don't like sandwiches either. The texture can be very off-putting. True. I don't know, I've never been like a person to be like, I want a burger. There's another thing I've seen people do with burgers, donuts as a bun. I've heard of that. Apparently it's like the very state fair kind of thing. Where people have it alongside, like people are like, oh, let's deep fry Oreos. I've never heard anyone say they don't like bread or sandwiches. Damn. Listen. I am weird. Try the Malungue Pendisol? I don't know what that is. What is that? Ever had a Monte Cristo? What is that? Is that like a croissant? No, I'm thinking about a croque monsieur. That's not the croissant with the ham and the cheese, right? What is that? Is that a bagel? Maybe? I was terrified of deep fried Oreos and someone paid me to try one. Turns out they're actually really good. I mean, think about it, maybe. They could be good. Like, it's like salty and sweet. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. If I ever had the opportunity to try, maybe. But I don't really go to fairs. I would not eat a stick of fried butter, though. Like, you could not pay me to eat that. I would be like, no. Sorry, I'm like kind of picky when it comes to food, but not like super picky. Like, I'm not a super picky eater. I'll eat stuff. But I just have very specific things that I just don't like. Like, I don't like bread. I'll tell people that I am allergic to gluten. I have celiac disease if it means that I don't have to eat bread. Because I went on a place before, and they had actually they were like, oh, let's have wraps. And I was like, I don't want bread. So what they did instead is that they took the lettuce and they used the lettuce as the wrap, and then they put like the regular stuff that you put inside a wrap, just without the wrap, like the bread part. They wrapped it in lettuce instead, and that was actually really good. I like that. I just don't like the bread. So I recommend people a tortilla. It was like a sandwich wrap. You guys like, what are they called? You know the thing where you go to a place and they roll it, and then they wrap it with like, they take like, let's say like a it's not a tortilla, kind of. I mean, a little bit like a tortilla, and then they put like ham, and then they put vegetables, and they roll it up, and they cut it into rolls. I don't like that. But what they did instead is that they used lettuce, and then they rolled it with cheese and stuff, and the sauce. It was good. A Monte Cristo is a fried or griddled sandwich with ham, turkey, and Swiss cheese dipped in egg batter, like French toast, and pan-fried until golden brown, often served with powdered sugar and raspberry jam. It's sweet? Oh. Interesting. Did you try adobo manok? I don't. I'm not Filipino, I'm so sorry. I'm not Filipino. I don't really eat Filipino foods. I've never had Filipino foods. Why though? Because I'm not Filipino, and I think the only experience I've ever had with it when I had to do a project. I don't know. They don't really have Filipino restaurants here. And then a lot of the Filipino food is very like home cooking, so they don't sell that here? I'm not explaining. Did you try Jollibee? No, I've never been to a Jollibee. Wait. That's too much butter? Don't think people put a ton of butter in their coffee? Oh yeah, what do they call? The oil coffee, the bullet coffee. I feel like that just makes you go to the bathroom. Like, if you're eating it as a way to like, oh, I'm gonna clean out my system, and then you drink a bunch of coffee and butter, I feel like that's a great way to clean out your insides. Then taking one of those, what are they, like the diarrhea pills? I had something that might sound weird, but it was delicious. A wasabi and pork floss topped cream puff. Interesting. Wasabi and, well, I mean, wasabi and pork floss might taste good together, but a cream puff. Interesting. Sweet. Wasabi though. Wasabi. Interesting. I would try it with takoyaki, but I don't know about a cream puff. Have you tried kimchi fried rice? I have. I have tried, yes. You mean laxatives? Yeah. Yeah, those. I have a question. Pork is good or not? I don't know. It's okay. In like occasionally, I don't eat it very often. If I'm in a restaurant and it's there, I'll have it, but like I'm not one to like buy it by itself. When I buy groceries, I buy like just regular chicken. Chicken breast, chicken thigh, chicken tender. Yeah, like reasonable amount, sure. I'll buy ham. Never tried pork because it's haram. I mean, yeah, if it's part of your religion. There's never been one to be like, yeah, let's buy like pork chops now. Not a pork chops person. I think you'll find very like through this conversation that like I have a very, what's it called? Healthy diet. I just don't eat red meat. I don't like bread. The only thing I'll have is like pasta. And then I like having like rice noodles with a lot of soup. Thank you for the follow, Michael Bingo Day? Bacon is peak. It's good. I just don't like what's it called? How do I say this? Bingo doy. Oh. I don't like the fatty parts. Like if I have to eat bacon, I am the type of person that will nibble around it and I will leave all of the fat parts. It's like I've never cooked it at home before. Like my parents are not the type of person to be like, let's make bacon. No. We don't buy that. I don't think ever in my life have I been like, oh, let's buy bacon now. I'll have ham. Never really anything else. I like to think I have a pretty balanced diet considering my tiny budget, but damn, it's difficult to do. True. Vegetables are expensive. That's why when I lived by myself, what I used to do is I used to just buy a bunch of like zucchini and like green bell peppers and broccoli, because those are all cheap. They were good. I like those. Or like frozen vegetables, the frozen mixed peas and carrots and corn. It's also good. Chopped green beans. I live like I'm poor. Hot dogs. I love hot dogs. Those are good. What's your favorite food? Udon. I like nabe udon. Tempura udon? Nabe udon with like, what's it called? Like with the vegetables, napa cabbage and the fish cakes and stuff. Those are good. I like that. With like tempura, the shrimp tempura on the side. I like that. If I were to pick like a last meal, every single time I go to a Japanese restaurant and they have it on the menu, I'll just get that. I like udon. I never had the pleasure of an udon soup, but I've had yaki udon. The noodle texture is second to none. It's so good. Yaki udon's nice too, but like, I like yakisoba. I like yakisoba more, but yaki udon's also nice. I think I just prefer udon in a soup. Cause you can leave it sitting there and the noodles are still like thick. So they don't get soggy, you can just leave it there and you can sit and you can have one noodle at a time and then the last noodle is never soggy. That's what I like about udon. I am a slow eater, so I like having my noodles one at a time. And the fun part about udon is that you can eat it one at a time because the noodles are thick. Like normally when you have like stuff with ramen and whatever, you have like a bunch of noodles. But with udon you can have one at a time. And I think that's fun. It is very filling. But it's good. I don't know, I like udon. The soup is good. It's like a sweet, kind of like mildly savory sauce soup. Not too salty. I like it. Although, if you were to ask me like 10 years ago, like kid me, what my favorite food was, I think I probably would have said mac and cheese. I would have been like, yeah, specifically the mac and cheese from KFC. You know, like they changed the recipe at KFC, by the way. It doesn't taste like that anymore. But like the OG, like long time ago recipe of like the KFC mac and cheese, that was good. It's like slightly overcooked pasta, but like a lot of cheese. It was good. Do you enjoy curry? Depends on the kind. I don't like spicy food, but my dad likes to make like red Thai curry. It's okay. What's it called? Thai curry is okay. I've never been one for it. It's a little bit too spicy for me. I like Japanese curry. As for like Indian curry, it's okay too. It's spicy. I like butter chicken though. I have a relative who really likes Indian cuisine, so we go out with them, and every single time we go to like an Indian restaurant, I just sit there and I'm like, well, I can't eat half this menu because it's way too spicy, but okay. They got the McDonald's fries treatment down. The recipe. There's a lot of things out there that like I still eat. I just like they're hard to make, you know? And if I were to go to a restaurant, it's not the first thing I'd order. Unless they were known for it, maybe. Although, I have had, like, curry powder in food, and that's pretty good. So if you ever tried the, there is, like, this specific Japanese, like, can of curry powder. It's like, it comes in a red little tin with yellow text, and it just says like curry powder. It's really, really good when you mix it into like meats and stuff, as like a little sprinkle of cumin, like cumins and black pepper, some like nutmeg and like what's it called, turmeric. Really, really good if you like mix that with stuff, with like meat, or you put it in rice. I keep 2 cans in the house at all times. Yeah, it's good. I think that's like, if you put it in taco, like ground meat as like a taco mixture, I think that's pretty good. Hello, Roger. De 4 letras. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How are you? Hi. This again. Hello. Well, yeah, we're oh my god, how long have I been here? Have I been talking about food for like an hour? You prefer American tacos and Mexican tacos? I've never tried tacos before. I've only made them at home, and I don't know if I'm making them right, so like I am not a taco person either. Roger de 4 letras? Oh, cuatro. Ah, I see. Nice. Hello, welcome. And Sub-Zero, thank you for the follow. You mean American tacos isn't like the hard shell tacos, right? And then the Mexican tacos are the one with the soft shell? I've never tried them from a restaurant, but I don't know. I am not a taco person. I don't know. I've had like the hard shell tacos when I was in school. Like I'm talking like elementary school, when they used to serve it at lunchtime. It was okay. I mean, they just the meat falls out all over the place and it goes all over the floor. And then as for soft shell tacos, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had that before. Just know that American tacos can never top al pastor or carne asada tacos. I don't know what those are, because I don't really eat real Spanish cuisine. I prefer soft tacos? Yeah. I like burritos. You know what I like? I like shawarmas. Those are really nice. I used to go to a place by my school. They had a really nice deal. You can get 2 shawarmas for $13, and I would get one for dinner, and I would save the next one for the next day to eat for lunch. It's a great deal. 2 meals for $13. And then you could have like, you can customize it too, so it would have like fries and what do they put in there? Chicken? And I think like shredded cabbage or lettuce, and then they would put some kind of white sauce. It was really good. I never ate tacos in my life. I've been missing out. It's okay, I've never tried them either. I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of cuisines because I just don't eat them. Al pastor is basically like slightly spicy pork, and carne asada is soft steak with both onions and cilantro. Ew, cilantro and onions. Blech. Ew, onions. Blech. I don't like onions. And I also don't like cilantro. It's not because I have the soaps gene I don't like strong flavored food. I just don't like the taste of it. Like onions, spicy. Red onions, spicy. Green onions, spicy. I'm coming by to say hi and good night because it's late for me. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Esther. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Let me tuck you in. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I did not mean to shout you. I'm so sorry. Wrong command. You know what? Sure, you too. Esta's a streamer too, by the way. I don't remember the last time I've seen you live, but check them out, yeah. Cooked onions aren't spicy, they are sweet. I don't like onions. I actually don't like raw food in general. Like raw vegetables. I'm not like... I don't know. I just don't like them. I know that they're sweet, and I'll have them if they're like really cooked. Like they have to be cooked to the point of disintegrating. And I'm talking about like boiled onions in soup that have been cooking on the stove for like 4 hours and they just fall apart in your mouth. I like that because I don't like the texture of onions because they're very stringy. Maybe I'm like not eating onions properly. Like the onions have to be either pulverized, like very tiny cut, or they have to be very soft. Carrots? I like carrots. The only vegetables I will eat raw is cucumbers, cabbage, celery, and like lettuce. Anything else I have to boil. Like I am the type of person, if they give me a salad at a restaurant, I will ask for a cup of hot water, and then I will put my vegetables in the hot water to blanch my vegetables, and I would eat it. I don't like salad dressing either. I mean, guess you don't like pickles too? Depends on the pickles. I don't like dill pickles, but I like, I'm fine with bread and butter pickles. I'm okay with bread and butter pickles. But like, when I eat them by myself, by their own Not really. What would I have pickles with? I don't like burgers. And I don't think I would put them in a sandwich. Oh. Like one if I had. Like if I had it, but I don't think I would ever go out of my way to be like, I really want pickles right now. I want pickles. No. Celery with tzatziki? Yeah! Celery is good. I'll have it with hummus. I don't like herbs. Although it depends on the herbs. Like if it's a raw vegetable, like raw herbs, no. If it's dried herbs, yeah. I'll have that. Like celery powder or like dried oregano, dried thyme. That's fine. Fresh vegetables, no. If you put parsley on my food and it's just raw sitting on there like that, no. Has to be cooked. Like right now, do you see this plate of okonomiyaki? I will not eat these green onions. I will push these off. I don't like green onions. Pickles are an excellent source of potassium. Potassium. I'd rather get my potassium through other ways. Like, I don't know. Broccoli. Steamed plain broccoli. I don't know, I just don't like raw vegetables. You know when people order those like veggie platters? You know those like plain veggie platters that you get with like you dip in ranch dressing? I don't like those. I do like, I think bell peppers are okay raw. My bad, what happened? Hello. What happened? Is it okonomiyaki? Yeah. I'm just sound alerts. It's okay. Oof. I love raw spinach but not cooked. I like cooked spinach but not raw. You know what I like about raw spinach? Like, not raw spinach. You know what I like about blanched spinach that's been boiled? Like, you take boiled water and you pour it over the spinach and then you, like, dump out the hot water. Is that when you eat it, it, like, shrinks into, like, a little blob. Like, a little, like it fits on a single spoon because spinach just kind of disappears when it's cooked. And then you can take the whole thing and you just shove it in your mouth. And it's really fast eating. That's what I like about it. It's about the convenience, but it's also kind of salty. It's really good. It doesn't need salad dressing. It just needs to be cooked because then it brings out a little bit of saltiness in it. Like when the leaf has a little bit of salt in it, it's really good. Her ranch dressing is a war crumb along with mustard and coleslaw. Did you know that ranch dressing is having its moment in like Asia for some reason? I don't know what they're doing over there, but they're discovering ranch dressing for the first time. And they're like, oh my god, ranch dressing with pizza, wow. And everyone's like, okay. Hello, how are you, miss? I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you? Hello, welcome. We've been talking about food for like way too long. I should get my notebook. I was writing some stuff down throughout like the week and thinking stuff that I've been thinking about, and then I was like, I forgot about everything that I wanted to talk about. Ranch dressing with pizza, nuke them. It's okay. Ranch dressing with pizza. I know there's some people who like have pizza with like dip, or what's it called? Pizza with chili flakes. In the same time zone? Yeah! 2 a.m. Or... I can't see. 2 a.m. I marinate chicken in Italian dressing. It's delicious. Nice. I marinate chicken in... I heard yogurt is good. Or like, if you want to marinate chicken, I just marinate it like 15 minutes in baking soda. You rinse out the chicken. You rinse out the baking soda. And then you add a little bit of like cornstarch. It's good. The 9th tag? What? Feet? Which one? There's a lot of tags. What's up? Steve Cheese Gaming here. Hello. What's up, people? Look, I just got a notification. Your streamerversary is coming up in 2 days. We'll help you celebrate this milestone. When is my streamerversary? It's April 26th. It's tomorrow. Wow. I thought it was today. Okay, well. Sky is up. Yeah. Well, not the sky, but the ceiling. The roof. The Italian seasoning gives it a sweet and tangy taste. Great for salad. Salad. Ew. Raw vegetables. No. If you're gonna eat chicken and you cook it, at least season it. Why has anyone not followed yet? What do you mean by follow? Follow who? You? Me? You? Me? Hello? I don't know. No, people have been following. Yes. Ah! I don't stream well, but you can still. Wow, I'm so close to you guys. They can still follow you, even if you don't stream. Okay, I'm way too small. Here we go. Listen, just because you don't stream, do you want a stalker? Because that's how you get a stalker. Like, just because you don't stream, like I can click on you right now and I can be like, follow, even though you don't stream. I can look at your profile right now. You have 3 followers. I just looked at your profile. You know what I still have not done? You know what I still haven't done? I still haven't updated my about section on Twitch. I haven't done that. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Tired Skull, for the follow, and thank you... Thank you, 11 known, for the follow. What's happening? No problem. Hello? Hi? Hello, Jin the Imposter. What's happening? I just got a notification that says my Twitch follow goal was... What are we on now? My follower goal of 820 just completed this minute. Nice. You honestly have a criminally small community, but it's a very welcoming one. Yes. I prefer... Well, I don't know. I think it's nice too. I wouldn't say like... It's nice here. I think I'm growing at a steady amount that is good for me. I don't think I would like having like a random community that just blows up out of nowhere, because then I would have a lot of kids in here screaming like profanities, and then I would not be able to monitor that. So I think growing at a steady pace is good. Not like explosive growth. I think that would be scary. But yeah, it's not mostly me, but it's like my thing with community is pretty good. They filter themselves, and I have a group of people who are very like willing to look out for me and be like, hey, by the way, so and so is being weird, can you like get rid of them? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. Because ultimately it's not like me, but like it's also you guys too, you know? And subtitles. Yeah, I do. I have subtitles. I have captions. Hello, I'm new here. Hello, just under watching. Welcome. I don't don't have good ideas over the very much? Well, you could. There's people out there who stream and they don't have a camera, they just kind of stream their game. I think as long as you are good at narrating what you're thinking about at all times, I think you'll be good. It doesn't matter what you're doing. Sent out my new monitor arm today was driving me nuts, but it's done now, and if it falls again, I'm refunding it. Oof. R.I.P. I'm looking at my own desk arm, not my monitor arm, but my microphone arm. I think it's pretty good. I play War Thunder. Call of Duty, Fortnite. Nice. I'm good at commentary. Then you should start streaming. If you want to, though. If you want to, you should. But yeah, it's always like, you never know unless you try. And just know that when you start out, it's the best time to practice and try different things and see what works for you. Because if you have an audience of one, that means you can only fail in front of one person. And if you were to like try new things later on and then you don't know what you're doing, try things out now. That way you get experience. I mean, you have the energy and presence of someone who should have a huge channel. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's because there's no discovery on Twitch. And I guess in a way YouTube as well, but that's okay. It's because I don't promote myself. I've said this multiple times, I think, in the past. It's because I don't promote myself. And I think other people are... what's it called? You have to like, when it comes to being a streamer, you have to be like a content creator as well, and you have to be able to like constantly be putting out content and being like, hey, look at my stuff. I'm streaming right now. Look at this. Like, yeah. And I don't do that. I'm a commander for a big kettle who sent messages with very words. Nice. Advice: don't say don't say you stink, did you shower today? Instead, not to be cheeky, but have you ever considered a shower and a brew? Have you ever considered a shower? Now you have to say, hey, would you consider... No, wait, what's a good way to tell somebody that? Hey, did you try a new scent out today? Or, when's the last time you've touched water? Say my username again? Just Andre watching? I don't know if I pronounced that right. Thank you, Jen the Ambassador, for the follow, and thank you, Tony for the follow. I almost said Trony. I was like, who is that? Tony. 340258113. I thought you said just Andrew watching. No, just Andre. Just Andre. Just I'm sorry. I can't read today. Maybe videos of OBS step tutorial. Yeah, I think that would be good if you would just look up like how to set up OBS. I think most of it's pretty intuitive. Sorry, my brain. The subtitles can't pronounce my name. I don't know. It's going off whatever I say. You smell like a big goose shower. That's how my mom would say it. Yeah. Okay, question. What's the longest that you would go without a shower? Considering that you're not going camping. Like, I understand if you're going camping and you're not going to shower for a week, whatever. If you're at home, what's the longest that you would go without a shower? 5 days? 1 day? 3 days? Okay, in what circumstance would this occur? Oh my goodness, holy moly. In what circumstance would that occur though? Like you're locked in, or like you have no time, or like why would you not shower? 1 day to 2? If I'm lazy to shower, ooh. Also, thank you for the cute emotes. Weekend, nothing is planned, I can relax or even party. I think my sound alerts are broken. My little duck that pops up whenever I play and the sound doesn't show anymore. I have to fix that. I have eczema, so I can't shower every day or I have an outbreak. Ah. I shower every other day. Listen, I don't like the feeling of like being sticky. So I have to take a shower every single day to like wash my face. Although if I am like doing an event, like let's say I have like I'm going camping or whatever and I can't take a shower, that's fine. I like the feeling of that. Ew, stinky. I don't like that. Like, even if you like when you wake up in the morning and your face feels like really greasy, or like just the accumulation of oil on your face, I don't like that. Gonna grab a snack? Yeah, sure. It's why would you like that? That's so weird. That's not good. Don't do that. Like it. Intel Aeon CPU E52690? I don't know what that is, but nice. Try being itchy and tight burning feeling, that's what eczema feels like. I know, I've had eczema. As a kid, I have had bad eczema on my neck and my arms. And occasionally the back of my knees. Like I had it on my like, what's it called? Behind my elbow and on my neck. I used to have really bad eczema, which is a good thing because one, it made me immune to being tickled on my neck. Cause like it is impossible to tickle me on my neck now because I have just such like a numb feeling there because I've had so much like, I guess, what's it called? I've had eczema there? I don't know. I've just been immune to like being tickled on my neck specifically. But ever since I stopped eating gluten, ever since I started eating ever since I stopped having as much bread, I have not broken out in eczema since. So I think I'm allergic to bread. Because I used to have a really bad when I was having sandwiches every day, and the moment I just quit, it just cleared up and I don't have eczema anymore. So if you're ever like, wow, what's wrong with me? Maybe it could be your diet. I don't know. And my parents thought that I was allergic to like various things. They were like, maybe you're allergic to shrimp. Maybe you're allergic to like this. And then they would cut things out of my diet. And I would tell them, I'm like, I think it's the bread. Like, I don't like bread. I'm just gonna have to like not eat it. So I've just stopped having bread. I'll have like once in a while, like I'll have like a waffle, like once a week. Or I'll have like pasta for like 1 meal a day. But not every single day. And I've been good. I'm fine. No, let's get this bread for you. Let's get this bread, but parentheses occasionally. Like once in a while, not every day. Occasionally. Low-key, I'm in the hospital because I have... Oh my goodness. I've crashed my bike while going to a trail, broken bones. When was this? An hour ago? I'm sorry. Were you distracted? Oh yeah. Hope you get better. Oof. Oh no. 10 minutes? 10 minutes ago? Were you distracted here watching me? Please keep your eye on the road. Don't drive distracted, people. This is your daily reminder. If you're like, oh, you know, just 1 second, I will look at that while driving, because I'm so skilled at using both hands while driving. Don't do that. My brakes don't work? Ooh. That reminds me of that person who was like messaging me in chat and they were like, my car broke down on the side of the road. I'm like, okay, cool. I forgot to connect it to something. Oh no. I'm just like that one person who was like, my car broke down on the side of the road. I'm texting you. I'm in chat. Hi. I was like, oh, okay, well, I hope you get home safe. Hello, Dandelion. Oh, no, not Dandelino. I thought that was like Danilo. That would have been a cool name, Dandelino. Like Dandelion. Don't text and drive even when watching, yeah. I've seen, I think one of the scariest things I've ever seen was like, when you drive late at night and you see truck drivers and you look up and you see that they have like an iPad like on the dash and you're like, oh boy, they're watching the news. I don't know what they're doing over there. They're like, they've got their iPad right in the middle console. It's like, oh, okay. Love your model, thank you. I was locked while watching her see. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. That's not good. I hope that nobody gets into an accident while watching my stream. That would be really sad for me. Can I be held legally? Just randomly is okay. I will try to remember that. The trail I was in is near a cliff. Yes, my profile is me. Oh! To be honest, a lot of your profile pictures are very tiny. I'm setting up OBS for tomorrow. Nice! Have fun. Please don't. If you're gonna like do risky things and like watch streams, don't. Be smart. I think like one of the worst things you could do is like be distracted and then like operate a motor vehicle and then be like, I'm gonna go bike and I'm gonna go watch video and then I'm going to like, I don't know. I'm gonna go like drive off a cliff, you know? There is no fun with my severe ADHD. Why? I don't know. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD, but I suspect. And I think, I don't know, it makes life a little bit more fun. Just being unregulated and distracted. And like never being on a single topic at all times. It's fun. Like, did I procrastinate an assignment for 2 weeks and then I just did it today before stream? Yes. But the stress and the anxiety helps me complete my work. You know? I'm cooked. Oh no. Like, if you're in the hospital, I feel like you should like focus on that, but by all means, okay. It doesn't sound easy. I think the more you do it, the easier you get at it. It's not like a specific like, it is hard, but like, you know, it's like riding a bike, you know, like the first time you fall over and you're like, eh. Like you can like prepare all you want. I think it might help, but I think the fastest way is experience. Like what is that saying? Experience is the best teacher. Just doing things, just seeing what works, and being like, oh, I should try this thing. I should do that. Yeah. Because you're a professional, I'm a straight noob. I've been doing this since 2000 and what is this now? My 4? 5-year anniversary. I've been doing this in 2003. No, 2003, 2023. 2023. I was like 2003. Oh my goodness. That's over how many years? 18. 2026. Right now is 2026. I've been streaming since what, 2023, and then I've been doing this more consistently since 2024. No, 2024 of October, yeah. So almost a whole year and a half. So yeah, my stream anniversary is coming up tomorrow. No, I'm so excited to be done with school soon. For the summer, I'm gonna have my summer, and I have no summer's courses, so yay! I have more time after work and after like after work, no school. I can do other things like draw and play the guitar and stream and do stuff. And when he's surgery, oof, I hope we get better. But I'm excited for after May. It's gonna be May. It's gonna be May. I have been practicing singing a little bit on and off for like a really long time, and I think it's very interesting to me to like listen to like me my karaoke's from like last year to like this year. I'm like, oh, I think I've changed. Like, I think I've gotten better. That's good. Also, like, even listening to my streams from like a long time ago and to like now, I have a copy of actually my very first stream that I did, and that is media only for myself because it is bad. My very first stream I ever did was sitting there in silence for 5 hours, not talking, because I was locked in on making my overlays for stream, and I did that for 5 hours, and then I would occasionally talk once in a while, because I would say like, oh, I'm gonna put this here, and then it'd be like dead silence for 5 minutes. And I'd be like, oh, and then my microphone was so bad, like it was echoey, and then really quiet, nobody could hear me, and like the background audio, the echoes, it was not good. So, looking at where I am now, I think it's a big progress. Probably not because it doctored me out to death. I don't know what's going on with you, but hold up. Let me go get my notebook. My range is baritone to mid-bass. Lucky. I wish I could sing low. I think that would be cool. I always hear people out there and they're like, oh, so-and-so such a good singer. You know? So-and-so such a good singer. And I'll look at you listen to them and everybody that they say is like such a good singer. I feel like they have like a specific like sound. I don't know. Thank you, Swings, for the follow. I don't know. It's interesting to me. Like, I think it's easier for people to go higher than it is for people to go lower. So if you start out low, you know, you have more range. Why are you spamming sound effects? Do I have... Wait. Let me see something. Roll. Let's see here. Do I have... How do I check? How do I check? I don't know how to check that. Bits? Ads? No. I don't remember if I put a max limit on those. If there's like a maximum for certain people, I don't know. Hello, thank you for the follow, your fave, Lexi. Hello. Okay, 1 second. Let me get my notebook. I will be right back. I'm gonna go across my room. Be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back. Hello. Do you guys hear me walking across my room? Maybe. Oh, ah! Hello. Yeah. Feet. Every single time it puts me back. It puts me down here. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay, where is mine? I've got my notebook for things to talk about that I wanted to talk about that I forgot. Nah, here it is. I'll look away and she does a flip, hell yeah. I am that powerful. Here we go. Now, can I read my own handwriting? Probably not. What did I write? Ah, yes. Okay, well. Let's go! Good luck. I was gonna say have fun, but I don't know if you're gonna have fun. Maybe. Maybe you won't know. Who knows? Bye! Good luck. I'm doing good. It said a stream in the description chat now. Nice! If you need an option for streaming to Twitch and YouTube, I recommend using Restream. That's what I use. They actually have a built-in chat box. It's not nice looking. The chat box isn't nice looking, I will say, but it works. So it's a thing if it's there. I see people using it. I don't know. I use something else. I think mine's nicer. I have like a specific like CSS for it, but yeah, it's nice. Anyways, here's the things that I wrote down that I've learned this past week that I was doing researching because I was bored. I was looking into Russell's teapot, which is interesting to me because someone was using it as like an evidence of a logical fallacy, and they were like, ah, yes, for this specific argument, you can argue that this exists. So essentially, Russell's teapot. This is me telling you something that I learned because I'm teaching myself. Because teaching somebody else how this thing works is how you memorize things. I forgot what called. I forgot what the message is called. But yes, if you want to learn something, it helps to teach other people because putting it in another way that helps you understand, that helps somebody else understands too, you know? Yes. Russell's teapot is a allegory by a dude, I forgot his name, where he says, hypothetically, there could be a tiny teapot circling the sun right now that you can't see because you were on Earth. And basically, it's used to represent something that may or may not exist. Like, you can't prove it exists, but you can also say it doesn't prove that it doesn't exist. It's like a paradox. Kind of like Schrodinger's cat, you know? Where you're like, technically it does exist, but it also doesn't at the same time. You can be like, yeah. Is his name Russell? Maybe. I'll look it up. Yes, his name is philosopher Bertrand Russell. Hello, hi Sunjin Woo official, how are you? Yes, it's an analogy, I guess, proposed by the philosopher Bertrand Russell to illustrate that the philosophic burden of proof lies upon a person making empirically unfalsifiable claims, as opposed to shifting the burden of disproof to others. So you can say, like, whatever you want, or whatever made-up thing you want, and nobody else can be like, well, that doesn't exist, because they don't know either. So I think that's pretty interesting. This discussion came up as a result of me Googling what the difference between nihilism, absurdism, existentialism and stoicism, the different schools of that, because I was looking into Jean Baudrillard, and I was reading into Jean Baudrillard and then how his studies of semiotics was like tied into like his whole ideals and whatever he thought the world was. And then I was looking up schools of thought, and it took me down the rabbit hole of like stoicism, and then stoicism branches into like multiple things of like extinctionentalism or like nihilism or absurdism. So if you guys know that this generation, like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, are very much nihilistic, because they're all like, oh, Gen Alpha is very, I guess, not exactly nihilistic, but very absurdist, where they're like, nothing in life matters, the world is going to hell, so we might as well do whatever we want. Very absurdism, not really like absurdism, but more like extinctionentalism. If nothing in life matters, then like you can just do whatever you want to. And that brings you down the path of like stoicism, because it's like stoicism basically says that if there is no thing that matters in the world, there's nothing like keeping you to like goals, then you have to be the person to take the reins of your own life. That's what stoicism says. It's not somebody else that's saying like, you should do this, it's I have to do this. He caused a mathematician to have a mental breakdown, and the poor guy spent the rest of his life in a mental hospital. Oh man. Math. Me too. Are you talking about Bertrand Russell, the philosopher? Are you talking about Jean Baudrillard? Baudrillard? Oh no. I don't know, been doing a lot of interesting research into like various topics. One, because I've started keeping a journal, and I was like, I should write down things that I look up so that in the future I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that thing. Also, it's pretty interesting to me to just learn how things work. But yeah, that was the stuff that I was looking into. Like the difference between nihilism, you know, absurdism, existentialism, stoicism. There's like very slight differences, but a lot of it just kind of around the same idea of nothing in life matters, but like for different purposes, you know? Because they all agree, yes, nothing in life matters, but it's like what you do after that realization that matters. So like, nihilism is generally like nothing in life matters, whatever, you know. Absurdism is like nothing in life matters, that's great, funny, hilarious. Existentialism is like nothing in life matters, so I am the world, like I am protagonist, kind of like syndrome. Stoicism is kind of along that same thought of line, where you're like, nothing in life matters, but if there's nobody out there to tell me what to do, then I will tell myself what to do. Is my very bad explanation of like what those four are. But I don't know, it's interesting. There's like a lot of different types of like thought. I find it interesting thinking about like what other people like, I guess, names for it. Honestly, existentialism is a very recent kind of the 21st century school of thought that is now upcoming. What were we talking about? I was doing something. I'm talking about nihilism, stoicism, existentialism, and absurdism. And like philosophy topics. Because that's what I was researching. Let me look it up. Existentialism. When did that come out? When is he? It's a family of philosophical views and inquiry that explore the human individual's struggle to lead an authentic life, despite the apparent absurdity or incomprehensibility of existence. When did this stem? Dart. When was this? The mid-19th century, so it's actually pretty recent. So basically it states like, if nothing in life matters, how do you live a life that matters? Like, what does life mean to you? And if nothing in life matters, what is your ultimate goal in the end? Just kind of like following that aspect of like what you want to do with it. So, I don't know. as of recently, that is something that has come up a lot with like people. I think people are starting to realize. Comes with like the whole I think people for a very long time have always just been very I will do this thing because I want to, not because somebody else told me to. And I think people are still is becoming more of a commonplace thing to like do, rather than you should do X, Y, and Z because somebody else told you to do it. So interesting to me that like I'm seeing kind of like changes over the years, especially like in what's it called? Not general consensus, like people. I feel like a what's it called? Like a philosopher. Not a philosopher, but like I just like observation of society and like looking at what people say online and being like, you may not know it, but pushes up glasses. I have psychologically analyzed you based off of your entire Twitter profile. This whole time I've been distracted by a funny long box. Weird. You know, this background that I've had has 2 versions. Let me change it. Bam! Orange chair. 1 second. Let me take away my food. Alright. And now it is dusk. Now it is evening. We've been here the whole day as I tell you about life. Did this come with a different background? Did this come with a different? Let me see. Yeah, well, I guess I never downloaded that one. It's so funny. My table does not match my background. There probably was. I just never downloaded it. But yes, here is my evening table. Hello, Saiza. Alright, so what what do you rate this outing? I don't know what I'm doing today. Do you guys like my thumbnail, by the way? My thumbnail is like, I don't know what I'm doing. I was debating, I was like, should I finish playing Needy Streamer Overload? Should I do that? I don't know. I feel like I should. Like, what else is there to do in that game other than like get specific endings? I feel like I'd just be there for a very long time. I don't know what to do. And also, I want to play other games. Like, there's this one game I've been looking at for a really long time, and I'm like, I want to play that game. See, where is my Google? They have blocked like almost every single form of word processing, like storage, on my work computer, and I am so sad, you know? I'm like, wow, how am I supposed to take notes of things rather than like writing it down on paper? What am I supposed to do? I've just taken to using Google Docs now. They allow you to make document tabs, so I've just been putting everything on this one document. The longest document ever. It's so long. I've copied and copy and pasted paragraphs from like websites talking about various things, like how impulse buying works, how what is this one? like how businesses work, how like things are run. It's like very interesting. Because I think knowing how something works is the best way to like know how to work with it and avoid it. Because if you take the tactics that people use to influence impulse buying, you can resist it because you're like, I know what you're doing. I recognize that. You should set the place ablaze. I kind of need it. They're the only ones paying for my tuition right now, and I don't really want $5,000 of student debt, you know? I'd be really sad if I had to pay off my student debt for like the next 5 years. You know? Like, it may not be like, I'm realizing as the more I work at this job, like, I changed jobs recently, so that I can get paid more and I can do more. But then I'm realizing that my current job that I have, it's so boring. Like, I don't like it. And I'm just debating, I'm like, when do I graduate? When can I leave? Because, like, oh god, my job is... Whoa. I preferred my previous one, actually, like, because then I could sit there and I could just do nothing. And it's like, half the time they were like, well... First of all, I was in a corner, I was at a different area, and then nobody ever checked on me because they would forget I was there. And then half the duties I did was a lot of things that I could just leave for like the last hour and I could just speed run it. But now I have to like do things in qualitative metrics where they're like, you have to do this list and you have to work on this list and it should be 0 by the end of the day. You have like a list of things to do versus before it was like, well, it's not urgent, so you can just do things and you just work on it, and then like once it's gone, it's gone. Stuff like that. And I'm like, man, I miss my old job. I miss being a mail stamper. That's what I miss. That's what my previous job was. It was like a lot of paperwork, and then I take mail and I stamp it and then I fold it and I put it in envelopes, and then I sort mail. Now, I have to do more hands-on, like, number entry paper stuff, and I'm like, oh man, so boring. I'm realizing that about my job now. I'm like, oh, I hate this. But that's okay. It's the only thing that's paying for my tuition at the moment, so I'm like, okay. I get money, but not like I'm being tracked. Like half the time when I'm at work, I'm like reading fan fiction or I'm like reading a story. I've been reading this really good story lately. It's so good. Oh my god. Also, thank you, Cosmic Bands, for the follow. Hello. It's so good. I'm reading this story. Like, you ever read a story that you're like, oh my god, everything connected. Everything's connected. Like, holy moly, that one sentence from like 30 chapters ago. It's all making sense. Holy moly. That's this novel. It was so good. You guys probably would not like it because it is a yaoi. It is a Why does my captions pick it up as a yaoi? Yaoi. Yahoo. You guys probably not like it, but it's good. It's a story about first of all, it's set in a interstellar kind of like mecha world. It's really good. If yaoi is written good, it's fine. Guys, you should watch Banana Fish if you want to cry. It's really good. No, but essentially the story is like this. The counter BL. Hey, it's a tag. I have to talk about it, otherwise I'd be lying in my tags. You know? I can't put stuff in my tags. That's just false advertisement. There's a reason why I have stuff in my tags like that, because it's like, it's true. I have to like check off every single thing in that tag, every single thing that I read in that tag, I have to do. See, we checked off the feet. We've checked off the... Where are the feet, mommy? You guys have seen my feet already. It's like twice now. My feet are there. As for the mommy, I don't know. I've been told multiple times, you sound like you got a mommy voice. I don't think so. But if people say I do, I'm gonna put in my tags. Capitalism. Ah, capitalism. Anyways. Hello, Yashi. How are you? Whoa. See feet, yeah, feet. It keeps resizing me down to like really small. Hello, Yashi. Thank you for the follow. What are you guys up to? Hello. 1 second. EP. How long have you been streaming? I saw one time you were on the Discord, you were like an open call, and your stream was for like 22 hours. My god, Yashi, that one time I saw you, you were streaming on Twitch for like 24 hours. I said, oh my god, what's wrong with you? I think a couple people were with you in call at the time, and I saw your stream, and I was like, holy moly, she's been streaming for 20 plus hours. Playing Final Fantasy. 15 hours? It was not 15 hours, it was longer than that. I was like, that's way too long, holy moly. Hello, Roxluma, thank you for the follow. How are you? Final Fantasy. Was it Final Fantasy? I don't know. I was on the VC early morning. It was 2 or 3 days ago. It wasn't like maybe on a Tuesday or a Wednesday this week. I just remember it. I was looking at it and the VC was like there. And I was like, why are you live for so long? Holy moly. 2 or 3 days. Yeah, it was a while ago. I don't remember exactly how long ago it was, but it was not. It wasn't yesterday. I think it was like a little bit ago. Not like super long ago, but you know. I don't know. Hold on 1 second. My stream died. It disconnected. That's new. I just got a notification. It said stream disconnected. Reconnecting. I didn't do that. It's not even my Wi-Fi. I don't know what that was. OBS is having problems. Hello, Belle. Welcome. Yashi's raid caused you to crash, maybe. Oh god. Ooh, we're having problems. Technical difficulties. Oh. Hello. Hi, Belle. How are you? Welcome. It's the weekend. I get to stay up late. How are you? Welcome. I'm here. Hi. 3 a.m. Me sleep. Good night, Yashi. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Also, raiders, if you need to go to bed, please do so. Hopefully wake up early. What? 6 a.m.? Yashi, are you taking part in the karaoke? Are you going to be there? When is it? 9 p.m.? Are you going to join, Yashi? Are you going to sing? Yeah. Good morning. Hi, Oliver. What do you mean, What? Join us. No, join. If other people are gonna do it, even Crew is doing it. You've sung before. Alice Slovakian Country Ball, thank you for the follow. How are you? No, do it. Me too scared. You've sang on my channel before. You remember, Yashi? We've done. Remember? You sang with me before. As your channel? Crew did what now? Crew's doing Crew singing tomorrow. Crew did a cover, by the way. Crew has a cover on YouTube. I don't know if you guys have seen. It's a coverable place. Yeah! Crew has a channel and his YouTube. A lot of people don't know. So just pretend like they don't exist. I haven't practiced. Practice now. Practice tomorrow. It's always time to start. Do it now. No. Listen, one of the songs I picked I've never practiced or sang before, but I felt like doing it. I've never sung it on here before. Anyways, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Sleep. I should bring up a toggle. Wait 1 second. Okay. Image. Oh well, I'll do it afterwards. I'll do it after this one. I have a lot of things I want to set up on here that I haven't done. There's so many things that I need to add to my stream that I just haven't done because I've just forgot. I'm like, oh man, I remember I talked about that. I should do that. Like putting my PC specs in my about section. I haven't done that either. Uh-oh. Need I? Nice to sing as a white hair trio. Yeah! Join us. Join us. I thought this was scary. But that's the fun part of karaoke when everybody's bad at singing. You know? I know, it's nice. What's it? What was I talking about again? I don't know. Cap? I've never heard Cappy sing. Did you know that? I've never heard Cappy sing. I saw Cappy yesterday. I just stopped by her stream when she was playing Dark Souls. I'm not good at Dark Souls. When I tell people, hey, yeah, by the way, I play games. I like playing games. And then people are like, well, you must be a gamer. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Yeah. And thank you for Spirit Shark for the follow. Hello, Shock Comments. I want to hear Gabby sing. I'm not a good gamer. I'm an okay gamer. And I'm an okay singer. Hello. Wow, fancy font. Just such high notes. I want to hear. I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. I'm looking forward to it. I want to see. At least, Yashi, if you're not going to sing, like, you know, just hang out with us, okay? Hang out. And if you're too shy, maybe you can sing with me, you know? We can do a song together. We can do a duet. How about that? You want to do that? You want to sing with me? Join. Duet? Yeah! Join me. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. How are you? Join. I mean, you can hang out. Hang out with us in VC, actually. Just sit there and be like, hey guys. The timing I do it? Oh, that's true. I don't know. The sync is gonna be a little bit weird. I don't know how Cappy is gonna do that. Which reminds me too, I need to set on my wavelength. I need to download Wavelength 3. And I need to figure out my virtual cables. I haven't done that either. Uh-oh. Man, I have so many things I need to do. God. I'm doing alright. I'm sleepy. I finally got home after a long day of work. Good work. Good day after your work. Good luck. Not good luck. Congratulations on surviving a long day of work, I guess. Hello. That's me too. I took a nap after I got home. That was fun. But yeah, okay, back to what I was talking about earlier, the story. It's like set in an interstellar world where people have like arigato, where people have mechas, and then the main character is a mecha pilot since he was young, but he got kicked out of the army because he for insubordination, because the it's set in an ABO universe, you know, like Omegaverse. So like the main character, he's an Omega, but like he's got like a problem where he's unable to like tell sense from things, and it's like, I don't know, it's interesting. It's really well written. There's a lot of like foreshadowing and stuff like that. And I don't know, that's really good. I recommend it. You understand Japanese? A little bit. Good night, Yashi. Go to bed. Nihongo wakarimasu ka? Good night. What's it called? Not very much. Ine. Cool. Yeah. How do I say? I studied Japanese for 3 years. Nice. I want to learn. I need to get better. I don't remember much. I studied for a little bit in school. I studied basic for like a year, and then I stopped, and then I forgot most of it, and then all of my whatever gone. I need more practice. I need to read. I need to like speak to people who speak Japanese and be like, well, this word means that. I need to read more. Hello, Annie Wolf. Thank you for the follow. How are you? I can read a little bit, not a lot. My most is like hiragana. And yeah. But yeah, I recommend. The story is called, what's it called? That I was talking about, the Omegaverse story is called oh gosh, I forgot what the name was. The Mermaid Emperor or something like that. I gotta look it up. You're a kind-hearted person, thank you. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I should EB Ray because I forgot a copy. Ah, no worries. Welcome in. Hello. It's okay. What does that say? Anata. Oh, okay. Anata wa yasashi desu. Yasashi. I don't know about that one, but I'm thinking about it. Do you think it's possible to be like? I think so, yeah. I think it's possible to be like cruel under the gesture of kindness. How are you? I'm good. I'm talking about the novels that I've read recently. I finally caught up to the translations of God of Creation. I'm so sad. I have to wait like a day for the next chapter to come out because they've been releasing a chapter every single day. Let me see if I can find the name of the thing I was reading. Not that one. What's it? The Mermaid Emperor is a War Prize. That's what I was reading. It was really good. It was so good. The Merman Emperor's Award Prize. Oh god. There's just so much foreshadowing in it. Like, one part of this story was that they've known each other since they were children, like they were like younger, from like, and they're both like reincarnated because both of their previous lives ended super tragically. So then they like reincarnated and they met each other again like 20 years ago, and then like there's just so many overlapping parts that's like, oh, I knew this part as a kid and this part is part of my memory, and it's like because this person just coincidentally did that thing, so they met each other, but then they also met in their past life and then they died and then they like reincarnated and now they're like they meeting again. And there's just so much foreshadowing. It's just like one person is like, oh, I really like the scent of like this flower, and the reason is because they went out of their way to get this person's flower when they met for the first time in their previous life, and then they like died tragically because they like got arrested for like because it, like the government's corrupt and whatever. It's so good at like the story. There's just so many parts that overlap between each other. Foreshadowing just confuses me. It's not that it's not that it's foreshadowing, just that you have to kind of reread and kind of go back. What helps the most is looking at other people's comments that people say, and they're like, oh, like, if you can't pick up on yourself reading other people's comments and being like, oh, that thing from that chapter, when they said that specific detail, and it connects to this one in this chapter, I recognize it now. Like, sometimes reading other people's comments kind of helps too, if you can't figure it on your own. Or just remembering little details and be like, oh yeah, I remember that thing. Or like when the translator's notes puts it in there, or like the author points it out, then you can be like, oh yeah. Or like reading it over again, just kind of from the beginning. And you're like, ah, oh, that just makes it hurt more. Oh my god. It's so angsty, I love it. I don't know, I like tragedy, I like angst. Like, I don't like super sad angst, when it's just pain and everyone's like, oh, dying, right? But I like angst if it's in the past. Like, if they're talking about like, oh, these are the tragedies that happened in our past life, but we're making it up now. I like that the most. Like, it was sad in the past, yes, but you know it's not like, it's over, you know, it's done. I like that the most. Thank you, Felix Argyle, for the follow. How are you? But yes, I really like those kind of stories. It's so good. Like, there's another story that I've read a long time ago called Welcome to the Nightmare Game. It's like, gosh, they're so good at writing the world building and everything. Like, it's not a specific type of, it's not a specific type of like one type of genre, you know? Like the Merman Emperor's Award Prize, that one. The genre is something that I normally would not read. Like, it's interstellar mecha. I don't really read stuff with mecha because mecha has a lot of politics and there's a lot of stuff, but the way that they write it, it's not a main part of the story. Like, it is a main part of the story, but it's not written in a way where it's like, oh, this is boring. It's like an integral part to their character. It's not just something in the background. You're like, oh, this person wants to do it because they want to change for the better, because they want to bring this part back. Like, the patriotism they have for their country and whatever is a part of their character because they show you why that is. They show you all the good memories they had as a child. They show you like why they care so much about this topic. It's not just thrown in because like, oh, because I did it for the love of my country. No, it's like, it's a part of them. That's what I like. And I also like the fact that the mechas have personality. Like, they're not just robots. And it's also part of their characters because in this world, people are part animals. The main character is like part bird. They are evolved from like literal birds. So the mechas are an extension of these people who are all bird races. So because they're all part birds, like the mecha's a way of them like gaining their wings and being able to fly again. So not only is it like a metaphor for the main character and like regaining his wings and like getting a new life, it's also like he's really, really good at his like skilled and everything. And it's like, because he is specifically, he is a peregrine falcon, it also ties into like a lot of his personality. It ties into his like skills. because the author is really, really good at like tying in, for some reason, bird biology to think. It's like one of the tags specifically in this story is like oviposition. It's so weird, but like it works because you know people are birds. Hello, Miga. Thank you for the follow. I need to start reading more again. You should. There's so many good books out there. But like, it's wild. Like you see the tags and it's like, wow, that's crazy. But then you start reading and you're like, oh yeah, it makes sense. Because they're like, yeah, sure, what the heck. It's like that meme of the lady going like, what the hell, sure. It's like that. You start reading, you're like, what the heck? And then you're like, well, yeah, it makes sense. Like, in this story, people literally just like, they lay eggs. Because they're birds. But the other story I was talking about, Welcome to the Nightmare Alive, like, one of the characters specifically was raised in the like aspect that they came from, so they have a very biased perception of the world because they were raised within a very specific context. But due to meeting the main character, they completely changed because they're like, oh, my ways that they have raised in, that everybody has been talked to, is different. Like, I've changed as a person because like you showed me that the world is different. I like that too. It's like, ooh, such good writing, and like it's angst too because it's like the way that I've lived my entire life, every single thing that I've done is wrong. Every single thing that I've lived for, all of my values, everything crumbles because I've met you. And now I have to rebuild who I am and what I stand for. And it's just so much angst because it's like, everybody that I love believe in this, I have to leave it all behind. All my family, my values, everything. But I'm willing to throw it all away because I like them. I like this person. And it's just reoccurring too, especially when they find out like the background of their history, because essentially the story of the character is that they are the son of a demon king and the saintess. And he didn't know, he only knew that he was the son of a saintess, and she was part of like the church back then. So she raised him and she died because of an illness, and he was adopted by the church afterwards. So his entire backstory is just, he is very, very like, think like a paladin. Very like, very upstanding, very like, willing to believe in like their god and everything. And then the moment he realizes, he's like, wait a minute, I like my background, like I'm part, like my father was a demon king who literally destroyed the world like half a year, like 5 years ago, what the heck? And he's taking after more and more of his father. It's such good angst, I love it, oh my god. What is that hashtag? Which one? Which one? Which one? There's a lot on there. It's realistic. All of my tags on there are real. They occur in this live stream. If you're asking about the feet are real. I have feet. Maybe we want to slip into something a little more comfortable. I'm gonna change backgrounds now. Like I said I would. I'll change this one. Boop. Oh, oops. Oh god, don't look at my chest, I'm sorry. Boop. Boop. Alright. Let me change background. Boop. Alright. Hey guys. Oh god, my chair. Let me get rid of that one. Alright, hello guys. Hello Shibosu, thank you for the follow. Hi guys. We're no longer at the cafe. They've kicked us out. Don't mind my calendar in the background. It says January 16th. I haven't had the opportunity to change it. It's just gonna be there. But yeah, we're in my lovely little cabin in the woods. You're like my cabin in the woods. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, we've moved. They've kicked us out of the cafe. They closed. They said, excuse me, we're closing in 5 minutes. Can you get out? So we're here. Time is a construct of the imagination. True. True. Time has no meaning. I always like to say, no time for doing this. If you ever say it's too late for so-and-so, just know a broken clock is always correct twice a day. Hey. Doing good? Nice. Anyways, hold up. Oh yeah, you wouldn't mind if I... You don't mind if I stretch into a little bit more comfortable, would you? Bam. I'm sorry. I have that. I found my assets. I found my feet. You wanna lock toes with me? What filter do I have on this? Oh, it's on me specifically. Let's see here. Ah, I see. Ah. Wait, 1 second, I have to go add something. Boom. Wait. Backgrounds. Ah, there we go. Okay. Too dark. There we go. Alright, well, here we go. There we... Yay! Now we have a background. Let me turn this off? Well, I'll leave that on. Okay, there we go. Now streaming now. Great! Congratulations! Woohoo! I have turned on adaptive lighting onto this scene. So now, if I... let's see if this works. Is my background... Plug in pictures. Hold up. I'm setting stuff up live right now. Right now. Where is my pictures? Where is my stuff? God. Hello? Do I have this? Does it... You like when I can't find my things? Yeah, me too. I had a chair. It's gone now. Huh. Wonderful. I lost my chair, guys. I had a chair. I don't know. I'm looking for it. Oh. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Okay. I found it. My chair. There. I put a chair behind me. I have a chair. Look at this. Wow. There. I have a chair. Can you see? Wow. My immersion. Boom. My immersion. Hello. Hi, Bus. How are you? Anyways, I'm going to put my feet up now. There we go. How adaptive. How... You're experiencing something new. Wow. You guys can hold feet with me. Yeah. Hi, just got out of the shower. It's awake now. How are you? I'm good. Welcome. And let me just scooch a little bit. What are those? It's toes. Of course, obviously. You're on my stream. What else would they be? Alright, now that we're more comfortable and that we are on this, we started off at a nice restaurant, a nice family restaurant, and then we were there yapping for so long it turned to dusk, and then now we're back at my cabin in the woods, and now we're toe holding. Yeah. We've locked toes with each other. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that nice? We're bonding. Don't ever say that I've done... I died. Don't ever say that I haven't done anything for you. Hello. Hi again. Don't ever say that I... Don't ever say I don't do anything nice for you guys. I'm kidding. Hey guys. If you redeem the flip toggle and you're like, why do you have 2 feet? Just shh. My version. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Well, my side monitor turned on. Anyways, here off. 4 inches to the right. Where? Oh, I talked about my chair. Yeah. I'm sitting on the edge because I like to live life on the edge. I'll move my chair. Okay, happy. My chair is really small. No, it's fine. I'm sitting on the edge. I am a pianist. And I'm an instrumentalist, and my band music teacher has told me, in order to have good posture, you gotta sit on the edge of the chair so that your feet are on the ground. I was trying to get this vision, your feet aren't actually on the table. Shh. Don't think about it too hard. No. Don't think about it too hard. I gotta lean back a little. Is that it? Is that what I need to do? Do your legs go like that? Maybe. I'm on the wrong side. Thank you for the follow, little touchy. There. Hell yeah. Ayo, hello. Hi. Let me scooch. Yeah, we're getting a little comfortable. We're getting to know each other. How about that? How exciting. How close. January 16th. Yay! If you're not cross-legged in the chair, are you really gaming? Exactly. If you're not sitting in uncomfortable positions, are you really If you don't sit in weird positions that compress your joints, are you really ADHD? Are you really neurodivergent if you don't sit funny in your chairs? I'm kidding. Are you a true gamer? It is assumed we hold your hand, not your feet. This is close bonding. Aren't you excited? By bringing you like this, you bring you closer to me. What is the way to your heart if not your feet? Not your heart, not your chest, not your hands. It's literally through your feet. That's a long way away. Why? Everything leads back to the heart. Oh, all of it. Where is my ass? Alright. Feet holding offers a different bond than hand holding ever could. Exactly. Would you do this with your spouse? No. Would you do it with your fellow VTuber? Yeah. Would you do this with your Would you hold feet with your favorite with your best friends? The homies? Maybe. What better way to say, like, hey, we're true homies than feet holding? Where's my stuff? Alright, let me put stuff on my table because it looks a little empty. Hold up. What do I want? No, that's too big. I want my drink. Alright, let me put about my hair. Oh, the huge that. That's huge. There. Nice. Please don't knock over my drink. It's a special bond. Yeah, it really is. Please don't knock over my drink. Can I ask you about your age? Well, I'm 1001 if you must know, but I turned 1001 last year, so technically this year I'm turning like 1002, I think. That was 1000 last year. I know, I'm old. January 16th, sorry. I keep looking at the date in the background and my brain is like, January 16th, yay! And I'm like, oh, wait. Why is that date there? Do you guys believe in not dating things? Like, they always tell you, like, don't date your art, don't date your, like, this, because you look back at it and you think to yourself, like, time. Well, one piece of advice that I think is true. Don't put your date on your resume that you graduated. Do not do that. Lie. If they say, when did you recently graduate? Just be like, oh, like, you know, recently. Don't put your exact date that you graduated on your resume. That's the only time that you don't date things. 30. Is that a guess? Is that what you think? I don't know. Or are you telling me your age? Please don't do that. Don't tell me your age. I don't need to know. Keep your personal information to yourself. Please don't dox yourselves. If you come in here and you're like, hi, my name is this and I live in this country and my address is this. No. Don't do that. Not my age? Okay, good. Do not tell me that you're 16. Don't tell me that you're like 50. Don't tell me that you're like, I don't know, 18. If you tell me that you're 13 years old, I have a legal obligation to kick you. I'm like, oh no, you're a child. I gotta get rid of you. Don't tell me. I've had people come in here and they tell me that. They look, hey, I'm 16. It's my first day on the internet. I'm like, ooh. Are you a composer? No. I share a last name with a couple of people, but no, I myself am not a composer. I wish I was. I like making music. One day I hope to actually write a song, but not right now. I'm scared of you, but your voice is chill. Why are you scared of me? I think I'm like the least scary person ever on Twitch right now. I'm probably the least threatening person on Twitch right now at this time. I noticed you make music and covers. It sounds beautiful. Where? Are you talking about my karaoke's? I don't know. Where? Where have I uploaded music? The feet are bringing me tears. Look into my eyes instead. Don't look at the feet. That's not part of it. That's part of the experience, but the real experience is here. Look at my eyes. Twitter? Really? I have music on Twitter. That's new to me. I do? What's this gap in your resume? What's this gap between your teeth? Yeah, just tell them. Sorry, that is as my NDA. I can't legally tell you about that. All these people were defeated. Ha ha ha. Lock and toes. Yeah, listen. This is community bonding. By locking toes with me, all of us are having this bonding experience that brings us closer together. Yeah, very beautiful. No, no, scary. No. The post is 4 years ago. It's fair if you don't remember. Oh, shoot. Maybe. If it was 4 years. I composed one thing. I think I posted it on... The only place I've ever posted that song that I've written was on Nico Nico Doga. And I don't remember. I don't remember my own things. I don't remember what I did. I'm so sorry. You're a composer then, maybe. Am I a composer if I've only written one song, though? I don't know. Wow, is it NND for ancient people? Yeah, so... well... Hey, I got white hair. Listen, that's the OG. That's where people used to put music on NND, Niku no Kodoga. People used to upload Vocaloid songs, and that's where a lot of people discovered Vocaloid. People used to stream on Niku no Kodoga. Did you know that? A lot of people used to be really popular in there. I used to follow people in Niku Niku Doga. That's how I discovered my music. Vocaloid is peak, okay? Yeah, it is. I think. I love Vocaloid. I am not a fake fan. Out there, you see other VTubers out there who are like, oh, I love VTuber music, cinema, yeah. And then it's like, psh, I've been here longer than you. Fake fan. Ain't. I'm 1,000 years old, I'll have you know. I'm 1,001. I'm older than all of you combined. I discovered my music because I'm sick of going up like Osu one day. Love that. Yeah, what was that? What's that ancient Osu song? Be my baby, be my lover. Wait, no. The Cascada boyfriend. Bow, 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 bow. That's a classic Osu song. Or what's the other song? Monster, how should I feel? We were right here looking through the window. Voices, how do I feel? Right? I used to listen to Nightcore songs on SoundCloud. Because the originals was all like taken down because of copyright. So the only thing that was escaping copyright was Nightcore. That was great. Yeah, Bad Boy by Cascada. 1, 2, 7, 3 down the Rockefeller Street. Yeah, let's go with the classics. Nightcore. The only reason I had an EDM phase is because of Nightcore. I will just, yeah. That was my EDM phase. And then for a long time I was listening to like Spaceman, You're a Spaceman, or like other songs. And it's like, ah yes, EDM. And then I got better. It's okay. I recovered. And then I discovered Vocaloid and I was like, wow, this is even better. I'm not a fake fan of Vocaloid because I went on a really bad rampage listening to it every day while I ate McDonald's. Oh my god. And I discovered Vocaloid and I was like, holy moly, people do covers of these songs. This is great. And then here I am now. And then I watched, and then I was like, a bunch of other things happened. And there's other people out there who are like, oh, I don't watch anime. Boo. Boo. Fake fan. There's VTubers out there who don't watch anime, who don't listen to Vocaloid music, who don't know what any of that is. I'm like, man. Shame on them. They don't know the classics. What's the purpose of being an anime girl on the internet if you don't know what that is? Everyone comes at me for saying I love Vocaloid. Hey, nothing wrong with Vocaloid. I like Vocaloid too. You're not a true OG if you don't know who Deco Nina is. If you don't know who, like... What? Honeyworks is, if you don't know who like Nero is, if you don't know who what's like Wawaka? Oh my god, Wawaka. Rest in peace. Watching anime is like only one otaku thing. One otaku thing. As if that's not the whole basis of why VTubing even exists in the first place. Sorry. It's 4 a.m. for me. I'm getting a little like hype. This is my 3 a.m. zoomies. Wait. I'll have you know if you're ever talking to me at like any point in time at night, like I get this thing, or around 3 a.m. specifically, like the moment I pass 2 to like it hits 3 and onwards, then I start getting a little like sleep deprived and I get a little like what's it called? I get the midnight zoomies and I'm like woohoo, and then I start like going wild. What do you call that? Sleep deprivation? I don't know. Insanity. Enter the delirium, maybe that's it. I don't know. That's 4 a.m. We're holding toes together. Isn't this nice? Hey. What does that say? I can't read. That is way too small for me to read. Teto and Defoko are the best Utaloids. You know who my favorite was back in the day? I really liked IA. That was my favorite. Like her design, her like stuff, and then she has like barely any songs. That was so sad. I love her design. You know who Gakupo is? It wasn't until like a lot later that I was like, oh yeah, Hatsune Miku. But before then, I was like, ah yes, IA. Or I like Kayuki. Kayuki's got a really nice voice. She's got some songs. I think she's most known nowadays for the all back something. Full all, I don't know that song. I don't know the English name. Full all back. I like Akupa. Yeah, Kokyo all back or something. I don't remember. Gakupo was fun. I remember they used to write a lot of like he was a little bit of a meme. People used to like draw him with Kaito. I know what you mean, yeah. I don't know, my second favorite is Kaito. But that's probably because he's like everywhere. And then like Hatsune Miku became a lot more popular and I was like, you know what? I like Miku too. I like Miku for what she stands for. She's like Barbie. You're like, she's everywhere. She's kind of basic, but you know, you can't help but like her. You're like, yeah. My desk is covered in like little Miku figurines, so I can't ever be like, ah, I hate Miku. No, I love her. My Teto cosplay is on the way, so yippee, I guess. Yippee! Nice. Somebody in the past was like, hey, is there a reason why you have twin tails is because of Miku? And I was like, I don't know. I think they're nice, but maybe. She is my idol. Maybe I tie my hair like this because I just like Hatsune Miku so much. I don't know. I like Hatsune Miku, so maybe I tie my hair like Hatsune Miku. Hello. I think Miku isn't actually that great, she's just the one that's everywhere. True. I think she's okay. I think there are like other Vocaloids out there who are nicer sounding. Like I love IA with all my heart. But I like her versatility. That she can be whatever you that she can be whatever you want her to be. Oh my god. That she can be whatever you want her to be. She can be like a song. Like she can have like whatever you want her to be. There's people out there drawing Miku as an old man, you know? Like she can be whatever you want to be. I like her as like a medium for people to be as creative as they want to. Nobody knows Gumi? She was so popular back in the day. What are you talking about? She was everywhere. You know, all of the Honeywork songs, the iconic Honeywork songs that nobody kind of remembers anymore, but they were iconic back then for having original MVs. She was everywhere back in the day. She was in Getcha. She was in like, what's that song called? What's that song where they're like singing about like dumping their boyfriends? Something X something, I don't forgot. Monster is the best Gumi song for me. I don't like English songs. I don't like English songs, Vocaloids. I'm sorry. I like Coward Mont Blanc from Gumi, but like, I don't know, just English songs, specifically English Vocaloid, it's like eh. The only English song I've ever liked from them is like Wildfire. Wildfire with Gumi, as well as Copycat Samba Gumi, yeah, that one too. I like Wildfire. I liked Echo. I think those are the only two English songs I've ever liked. But that's just me, because I specifically think it sounds funny. Yeah. I don't know, I like her better when she sings in Japanese. Like, I don't like English Vocaloid. I like just plain. If I had to pick an English Vocaloid, though, I think I would like Oliver. I like Oliver. But she's like, an Oliver. Oliver has some of the most traumatizing songs out there in history. Like, my phone's dying. Do you guys know who Oliver is? He's like one of the old Utaos. He's got such scary songs. God, they're kind of traumatizing. I like the horror, the horror. What's it called? The horror Vocaloid songs. Those are good. The one that's called Wisteria. Look up Wisteria by Oliver. I don't know who the artist is, like who the original composer is, but it is based off of a real story and it's kind of scary reading into it. Wow, I like the view here for no particular reason, by the way. Hell yeah. We're holding toes. We're bonding right now. Yeah. Also, thank you. Hello. Hi, guys. Welcome. We're talking about Vocaloids right now. We were talking about food earlier. You have so much you forgot your feet out? No, I know I have my feet out. I don't know if you guys remember. If you guys are scared, don't worry. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes and we can hold toes together. Toes touching before marriage. Yeah. Wait, what are you gonna do about it? Flushed. That meme with that. It's totally fine. Hell yeah. Water break, thank you. It's not like I like your feet or anything. What happened to Oliver? He's got really cool songs. Look him up. There's a Oliver Vocaloid. He's got a lot of cool songs. Enemy cringe. There is no such thing as cringe in this universe. Only what you perceive. If you think it's cringe, that's on you. Look up Oliver Wisteria. Yeah, Steam Pianist. That's good. Also, another song I like that came out recently with Teto is The Language of the Lost. I think. Is that what it's called? Language of the Lost? I don't remember. I like that song. Also, what's it called? Jester? That's another one by Teto. Jester. Another one too that I really like is Machine Love. I really like that song. Ooh, I want to sing that one. Man. I'm saving up to buy Danganronpa. Did you know that there was a sale a long time, like 2 months ago? I don't remember. A couple of months ago? There was a good sale. Like you could buy all of them on Steam for, it was their what, 15th anniversary? Yeah, you could have gotten a bundle. They were selling all of them for like $2, $3. You could have gotten the whole bundle for like 10. It was good. It was a good sale, but yeah. Cat, it goes on sale pretty often. It was all over Twitter, you know? People were like, oh my god, Danganronpa's on sale. You should get it. Also, hello, Ultimate Forehead Hunter. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, what is that name? I like your name. What a good username. Whenever I think of Vocaloid, I had just a multiple people going on in the back of my head. I can't get that song out of my head. Yeah. I missed a sale. I know. It was on Steam. You know a song that lives in my head rent-free? I'm thinking me, ooh, you. Once in a while, that just, like, it lives in my head. I'm like, Or like the... The leak spins on. You know what's so funny? I have this song. Levan Polka, yeah. M3 coming up, buying anything? What is M3? What is that? Yeah. There was this song based off of that tune that was written for Hypnosis Mike. It is so funny. Oh, let me look it up. What is M3 is crazy. I don't know what that is. Hypnosis Mike. Oh. What is that song called again? No, not that one. What is that called? Oh yeah, Naosa Dezuku. God, it's so funny. It's 3:56 AM for you? Yeah, that's normal. Oh, media mix market for underground anime song Nerd Otaku Vocaloid media release once every year. Oh, is that the event? No, is that the event where people they have a remix competition and all the musicians release the stems for free? Is that it? Is that what it is? All the 2010 bands are back? Is that the one where they release the stems for Vocaloid songs? Like they release like 20 Vocaloid song with the stems, and then they encourage people to like remix them, and they have a competition. And then I think the winner gets like something. I don't remember. They encourage like people to remix the songs, right? And then they release the stems. Let me look it up. Sleeping with Sirens, All American Rejects, Motionless in White. Hell yeah. All American Rejects is back, really? Let me copy this link. I'm gonna send this in chat. Listen to this song. It's the Hypnosis Mike. Could be the same day, I don't know, but I don't think so. It was a big flea market, but there's a lot of races that came out this time because of it. Oh. No, I'm thinking about that there's a specific event where the Vocaloid... Vocal! I'm thinking about Vocal. 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 I don't know how to pronounce it. When is that? I don't know what the official name is. Stems? Oh god. Can I send a link? I don't think you can. No. I can't find it because I'm not on the right thing. Cool. Wait, wait. Not that one. Vocaloid collection. It's this one. Let me send it. Only I can send links. This is Vocal. This is the Vocaloid collection of 2026. They have competitions for people to remake songs, and if you look it up, you can find the stems. They release the stems for free, I think, every year. It's in Japanese though, you're gonna have to figure that out yourself, but yeah, Vocal. This was 2 months ago! Wow. Yeah, people release a lot of remix songs. I have flan on your name? I do, because that is my sub badge for 2.5 years. Oh god, I haven't updated my bit badges past then because nobody's ever gone that far. Nobody's ever had that many sub badges. Nobody's ever been sub for that long, except for me. Hi, first stream. Don't know who this YouTuber is, but have fun just watching it for fun. Welcome. Hi. I hope you enjoy this experience that we're having. This is a once in a year experience. We never do this. I don't know if you guys know, but like I've never had my feet out holding feet with chat in like 2 years. That's why I said today is a day to meme. Today is a day to remem. Today is a day to rememe. That's literally what this meaning is. It's a day to remem. I'm gonna go get breakfast. Have a lovely stream, Fitzy Pie. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great breakfast. Thank you for stopping by. See you. A day to remember. No, this is a day to rememe. Rememe. This is the first stream I have seen of a VTuber. I'm sorry. Wait 1 second. Let me introduce you to the whole experience. Hey. I'm trying to wink. Hey. I promise that not all VTubers are like this. I'm better. Actually, no. Am I worse? Am I better? Do you guys watch other VTubers? Do you think they're as like odd? Are they worse than me? Do you think? I think I'm pretty tame. You're special, hey! I'm taking that as a compliment. Was scrolling through random streams, that foot thing made me pause? Hell yeah, welcome. I'm so sorry. I just remember that meme of like, you're the most jealous man I know. You know other men. Some VTuber streams, I'm like, should I watch this? I know like these YouTubers, I'm like, this stream is gonna be sus. I hope not, but this stream ain't sus. Hell yeah. Wow, no, my immersion. My immersion. You're fine, hell yeah. I mean, in the terms of like family friendly, I think I rank like closer to the family friendly scale than like probably other VTubers, you know? Like, you can show me to your parents and you'd probably be fine. You'd be like, who the heck is this? But like, I think other people, they'd be like, no. Right? Right? Introduce me to your parents. Make your, like, show me to your parents. Oh, what a jolly day. I mean, a bottle of water. Yeah. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Hello. And I think, like, in terms of chill, I would say I am definitely on the otter side in things that I talk about, but in terms of, like, the things that I do, I think I am very tame, you know? Like, I'm not the person out there to be all like, oh, look at my chest, whatever, right? No. I'll talk about yaoi, and I'll talk about Omegaverse, I'll talk about other stuff, but like, you know, it's normal topics. Surely my parents will not disown me when I show them how I feet hold with an anime girl, hell yeah. This is... Tell them this is what people on the internet do. They need to add this. Like, if they ever have an opportunity where they're like, you know what we should do in the anime world? You know what we should do in the anime world? Like, we should hold feet together, yeah! This could be us, but you playing, hell yeah. Where did I come across? Cute voice, by the way. Hell yeah, thank you, welcome. Yeah, yummy! That one viewer name's Nick. What a cool name. I like your name. How do you memorize that? That's such a long name, though. Wow, holy gold. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Please don't trauma dump in my channel. It's 4 AM, it's too late for this. YouTube person. Just call me Nick for short? Okay. Your name is easy to remember because your name is literally right there. Other people out there who are like... Oh no, you're 10. Oh god, I gotta get rid of you. I'm legally obligated to remove you from this channel. I'm so sorry. Hold up, 1 second. I have to change accounts. You've mentioned your age to me. I have to get rid of you. I'm so sorry. 1 second. I gotta get rid of a 10-year-old. I'm taking you out back. I'm gonna old yell you. Hold up. Until this good while lasted, yeah. Rule number 1, don't tell people your age. If you are a child, don't tell people your age. Hold up. I'm putting you in timeout. Goodbye. Alright, I got rid of them. No children allowed! I'm sorry. If you're a child, good riddance. Get out of here! Unskippable feed recommendation? Hell yeah, welcome, how are you? I'm so glad my feet are working. I should have done this before when I was playing Need a Streamer Overload. Free feet! I'm kidding. I'm not doing this every day. My feet are going numb. Don't let this is the #1 way to lose feeling in your feet. I can't feel my feet anymore. My feet are cold. I am 4 months old. Yeah. The age is somewhere between 1 and Google. Hell yeah. Did you know I had a essay title that I was really proud of, by the way, a long time ago. My stream title was called... Not my stream title, sorry. My essay title was called... A billion times 0 is still 0. Because I was trying to argue for the fact of... What was I writing about again? I forgot. What topic was I writing about? Something about English literature, poetry, maybe something about Shakespeare. Specifically like Hamlet, I think it was. I don't remember. A long time ago. But I was really proud of that title. I was like, yeah, I'm so smart. And I was Googling, what's the largest number in the world? And it was like, Google. So I put something around there. I was like, 1 times like a super big number is still 0. Well, 0 times this is still 0. What? Do not tell me that you're like a child. I gotta get rid of you. I'm legally obligated. Which is why I have I've not changed my... I could technically stream vertically, you know? Like I could, but I'm not going to, because like I would get so many children on YouTube shorts scrolling and being like, what is YouTube? I'm like, oh no, why are you here? Hello, what is this stream about? We're looking at my beautiful eyes. We were talking about Vocaloid earlier, and now we're talking about I don't know what we're talking about. We're just doing something. We're vibing. That's what we're doing. It's like we're bonding. We're having a bonding experience. We're yapping, yeah. Do you play Minecraft? No. Ooh. No. Nope. I had this one person come in earlier and they were like, not earlier, but like last stream, kept telling me, can you play this song? Can you play this song? Can you play this song? You should really listen to this song. Can you play this song on stream? I was like, no. I'm not. I don't take song requests. No. So, you know. Or like people say weird things and I have to be like, well, I'm just gonna not read that, you know? I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. And I'm like, okay, well, we'll talk about something else. So if you're ever out there who are like, oh, is Kyo didn't see my message, I'm gonna send it again. There is like a 9 out of 10% chance I will. I'm not doing that on purpose. Curse of Ra! If Kyo could read, she would be very upset, yeah. I'm not reading that because I can't read. Hi, my name is Jared, I'm 19 and I never learned how to read. I'm not weird to the feet streamer, hey. I'm more than that. I'm better. I'm better. This is a bonding experience. It's not for me, it's for you. You know? It's my streamer anniversary is tomorrow, I'll have you know. This is my celebration. Every single year on my streamer anniversary, we have to link toes. It brings us closer together as a family. It brings us together as a community. They say, a VTuber community doesn't exist. It's true. VTuber community is the one that you make with you and your viewers and whatever comes together. It's not about other VTubers, it's not about other VTubers with each other and their communities, it's about you and my linkage of toes here and now on my streamer anniversary. And my phone just died. This is very awkward. Hey, I'm gonna be... It looks uncomfortable in IRL. Oh, trust me. My feet are dead. Why is my phone not? Hello? Oh, my phone died. Wait, 1 second. I can switch, I think. Hold up, 1 second. Be right back. My phone's dead. Actually, do I need to see my screen? You know what? It'll come back. It'll come back eventually. Just give it a little bit. Oh, whatever. I was gonna switch to my other phone, but then I'm like, never mind. We're just gonna sit here and we're just gonna be like, blah. Never held feet with someone before. Kind of nervous. Oh, don't worry. I'm experienced. I'm a professional streamer. My phone is always working at all times. Yeah. I'll have you know my feet are cold. My feet are cold. Right now, cold. You guys can keep my toes warm. Holy moly. Okay. Now I'm back. Hello. Hi. Hi. We're back. Hi. My phone died. It came back. Hey. I'm back. Hi. Sitting like this is very uncomfortable. Yes. You lose feeling actually. You lose. My feet are numb. Let me warm them. Hell yeah. You know, you lose feeling in your feet. Blood circulation's going non-existent. Hell yeah. But oh my god, it's 4 AM. What am I doing? Phone may have died, but your toes haven't let go. You're A+ in my book. Hell yeah, I'm winning. I'm winning. You may not know it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Warming each other's feet sounds romantic. Oh yeah. Never say I haven't done anything for you guys. I wish I could speak in a mommy voice. People come in here and they're like, mommy? And I'm like, huh, I wish. It's not that my feet won't let go, it's that they can't. I've got numb. Yeah. Ice. Cold. Ice. Ice, baby. Oh god. What is that emote? You. Oh, I hope that was not an SFW. That was weird. That was really small. And I can't see very well because it's very small, but I hope that wasn't sus. Oh, disgusting. Ew, don't. Ew. No. I'm gonna change the size of them emotes now because I'm traumatized. We're gonna configure that. I'm gonna make that smaller. Let's see here. Emote size, we're gonna change you down to like 6.5. Maybe that's better. Yeah. There we go. What's wrong with the emotes? They're really weird looking. Hey. Now they're small, now we can't see. That's better. That's good. Alright. How about that? How about them apples? Woohoo! Okay, you just size them to 89 millimeters? No, they're at 65 right now. Isn't the emote size average? I made them smaller. They were at I think 0.80 before. Now they're at 0.65. They were too big before. I made them smaller. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, what was I talking about? What was I doing? I told you guys about the book I was reading. I told you guys about my theories and the stuff that I was written about. I wrote a note to myself that says, check Bluetooth on new PC. That was a long time ago. I've done that. I have updated you on my life. I want to play a horror game, but I'm not going to do that right now. What book? The Mermaid... The Merman Emperor is a it's a war prize. Why are you scared? I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anything. Yay! Let's go reading fanfics again. Karu, how are you? I don't read fanfic. I've never written a fanfic in my life, but that gives me a good topic. Did you know it's really weird? All the characters I've ever written, all the OCs I've ever had, are not... they've all been normal people. I don't think I've ever written a story that I've ever had like a power trip. It's like, so-and-so is the princess of a kingdom. All of my stories I've ever written before that involve like OC characters that I've made are normal people. Like, I've written stories about just everyday life. Go feed on the street. Not always, this is once. My streamer anniversary is tomorrow. This is a celebration. You are Yao Yuriha? Because I write that. Hell yeah. Sounds like a smut. Wait. Nowhere ever have I ever mentioned like what that was. No, I'm talking about like in my history of writing characters, of like story ideas that I came up with that I want to write about. They've all been normal people. And I'm talking about like my OCs, like characters that I draw, characters that I've come up with backgrounds for stories. Not for romantic purposes. They've all just been normal everyday people. Like, just happened to be caught up in their circumstances. Oh, the Merman War Criminal one? Yeah, it is. Not a smut. But it does involve like really weird. It is an ABO fic. It's an Omegaverse. No smut yet. It's only on chapter like... It's currently on chapter 65. Being translated. It's got weird tags, look it up, but it's not bad. Like, it's really well written, I will say. Like, the world building is amazing. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to zoom in. Sorry, guys. Hello. Thank you for the follow, J-Mike. Also, hello, Karu. It's nice to see you. It's been a long time. It's been so long. Hello. Oh my gosh, I was wondering if I would ever see you again. Living life to the best. Finally took a trip to Japan. Yippee! Nice! Congratulations! That sounds fun. I wish I could go. I really wish I could go to Japan to get stationery. I've been really getting into like stationery and I really want like a specific Midori MD notebook. May I ask a question? Sure. I also really want like a Muji A6 size notebook. Like a Muji specific length. It's like, what's it? Its length is longer than it is wide. And it's really good for like journaling and writing stuff down. Hell yeah. Why are you crossing toes? It's a bonding experience. This brings me closer to you. And it's also my stream anniversary tomorrow too. My stream anniversary tomorrow. So this is a celebration and it is a way of bringing you guys closer. So we are bonding. This is a bonding experience. We're getting closer. As streamer and chat, it's like, you know that meme of when you're holding hands with somebody and then you're spinning it around each other in a field and you're like, ah ha ha, bonding, right? Right? When you're holding hands and you're spinning in a field, this is an episode of closer than that. We're sitting, we're chatting, and we're holding toes. Closer than all that. Homies bond with their feet. This is true. Hell yeah. Homies kiss each other goodnight, homies hold toes. Yeah. Instead of spinning in a flower field holding hands, we have to link toes at home. We can't do this at the cafe, they would kick us out, but we were on a little cafe outing earlier with some food. And, what was it? Yeah. We had some food earlier, it was nice. I was in stationery too. I was in so many Yodobashis and Don Quixotes. They have such good stationery in Japan. I want like stickers and washi tapes. Oh my god. I've been getting into like Korean and Japanese journaling decoration, like journaling videos on YouTube, and then the way that they have their, oh my goodness, my immersion, the way that people, oh my god, I'm so close, the way that people have their stuff set up, oh, it's so pretty. Double feet, I know. Pardon me guys, I can pardon me, I can dislocate my feet. I can, just so you know, all VTubers have deployable feet at all times. My emergency deployable feet. The stationery setups look really nice. They do! I got a bunch of stickers and I got a journal. So I can journal too. I'm really happy. I should show you pictures, gosh. I have a journal. It's really cute. I wrote in it. And I covered in stickers. They're really nice. Backup feet. That's what homies prep for, exactly. All streamers, all VTubers, all professional streamers have backup emergency deployable feet at all times. Also, I have emergency deployable arms. You just haven't seen them. What does Kill write about? I wrote about my favorite food. Because I was hungry. And then I've been using, like, I have something kind of similar to, like, what's it called? A planner. And then every single day on, like, the weekly side, I keep track of, like, how much sleep I got. And then I keep track of, like, habits. And then I also have, like, a daily highlight section. Although it's turning into more of, like, a daily journaling. Like, a short journaling. Rather than, like, an actual, like, daily highlight. Because I can't think of any highlights in my life. I'm like that meme of it's, like, nothing to smile about in my life. But, like, journaling. I love the feet. Hell yeah. And then I've been doing doodles in it. I've been, like, putting stickers everywhere. It's really fun. I think I'm gonna head out, but nice to know you. Or still knowing you. Hell yeah. I hope you stop by again. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy your next 24 hours. I hope you had fun here. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Or good day, wherever you're going. Bye. Enjoy your next 24 hours. Writing down something unique for each day is so good. Yeah. I mean, it's been more of like a little short recap of what I've been doing every day. If something good happens, I'll write it down too. But it's turning less into like, I'm gonna write down one thing that I was happy about. Rather than like, this is what I did today. Enjoy your next 24 hours sounds like a threat. Hey, what's the difference between saying have a good day versus enjoy your next 24 hours? Happy birthday to you. When you sing happy birthday out of key. Happy birthday. Have a good day versus enjoy your next 24 hours. You better take care of yourself for the next 24 hours, exactly. If I've scared away people from this stream and they've seen me for the first time in their life and they're like, never coming back here again, this is terrifying, who is this? Good. It's like putting a limit on their happiness. No. It's just enjoy your next 24 hours, and if you survive, then you know, you get 24 more. That's the goal. It's like life. You get 24 hours a day, and then if you survive, then you get more. Yeah. I just saw you for the first time. Is it normal? Yeah. Well, not the feed. The feed is new, but like this topic, yeah, it's always been like that. Feet made them come out of their shells. Well, maybe. I think the feet have made people stop by and go, what the heck? And then they feel implied to like comment. And I think we've had more people actually say hi this stream than previously because of the feet. But I can't do it every single stream because then people are like, that's the feet streamer. I don't want to be known for that. You know, that's not my legacy. That's not what I want to be known for. Listen, I will, one of these days, I will do a subathon, and then for my subathon, I'll do a feet stream. That's my reward. Remember how we said a long time ago, I'll do a hand cam, but instead of a hand cam, I'll do a feet cam. And that will be my subathon goal. Like, if I have, like, for example, like, if I get, I don't know, just feeding, yeah, the feet tuber. Too late? Oh no. This is what people are gonna be like, oh yeah, that's the streamer. She's like the feet streamer. Is that how I'm known now? In the 25th hour, you'll wake up on a warm pillow, stub your toe on the counter, have your sleeve slip into the faucet while washing your hands. That sounds like a threat. Who's the other feet? You. Chat as a collective. We're holding feet together. We're having a bonding experience. What's it called? Yeah, for my what's it called? For a subathon goal, I think my subathon goal is I'm gonna have a feet cam. I don't know what my other awards are gonna be. It's just gonna be feet cam. One of them. I'm not gonna be doing a subathon anytime soon. I will let you know. Just the goal, one of them will be not now, but like later. When I'm no longer in school. My graduation. My school graduation. I'll have a graduation subathon. Can you do the feet thing but with both of yours? What do you mean? This is my first impression, hi. For a person who denies feet content, girl, you're really pushing it. Hey, it's in my tags now. It's in my tags. Yeah, I've added it. And I guess it's part of my content. But like, I don't want to be known for it. I don't want this to be my main thing. I want people to remember me for like something I've said rather than something I've done. You know, I want people to come away with this experience being like, yes, Kyo, she's remembered because she's give me wisdom. My feet interlocking with each other. Oh, you're talking about can I make my toes interlock with each other? Like the Sugoku meme with like the guy with his intertwined fingers on the table, but like with my toes. I can't do that now. We can only hold feet. We can hold hands. You guys can hold my toes with my feet, but no, you cannot hold my toes. Kyo's so cool. She told me to bond with my homies through feet. Yeah. Like, I want you guys to be like, oh, I remember Kyo because she talks about cool things, rather than like, oh, I remember Kyo because she has feet. It's okay. I'll have you know, this all started off with like me being like, oh, we can hold toes together. To adding like the flip toggle so that you guys can see feet. You can be like, oh, do a flip, and I'd be like, oh, yay. You can see the bottom half of my model because nobody ever sees the bottom half of my model when you're a VTuber because everybody sees the top half. To this. No need to hold hands. Yeah, this is closer to holding hands. Why feet? Because feet is a closer bonding experience than holding hands. Closer. Why hold hands when you can hold feet? Instead of being all like, oh, I want a bonding experience. I feel like it'd be meta to gesturing the bottom half. Oh, I've done that before. Belle! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! VIP! 2 VIPs in one stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you! Ah. Congratulations, Omedeto! Let me add you. I gotta do that. Yay, we have another VIP! Where are you? What's your name again? What did I do? What? Oh. There you are. VIP. Say. There you go, congratulations! Now we have 2 VIPs. Wow, that must mean that you've been here for a really long time and you've been lurking. Holy moly. I didn't even know that you lurk that much. Cause like, you don't talk. That's okay though, I know you're like, busy. Intimate, yeah. Lurkers. He's a good boy, yeah. We have... I can tell you the amount of VIPs we have in total on this channel. It's not very much. We have like 9. We have 9 VIPs total. Let me see. Can I see? Can I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we do have 9. 9 VIPs. I have 30 in total, I'll have you know that. I think I can add... I can add 30 total VIPs, so this is kind of like a limited kind of thing. Although I think it does increase the more subs I get. 9 is pretty impressive, yeah. I've been quietly watching your streams saving up points. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. Yeah. I know that technically VIP doesn't really do anything, but it's more like a support badge saying like, you've been here for that long. Can I shout out streamers? Who? Hello. Hello, Sutrol VT. VIP lets you spam, does it? Can you send links? Can you try? I don't think you can. I don't think so. VT? I don't know who that is. Thank you for the follow. How are you? What's up? I don't know. If it's like somebody I don't know, I'm like, who? I think anybody can chat out. If I chat, like anybody like that command, I think anybody can do technically, but nobody uses it. I have a lot of commands that people don't use. I have commands in this chat that nobody uses. I'm so sad. Nobody uses my new tag. Nobody uses my new command. Nobody uses my... Oh, okay. No, you can't. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know I had that in the first place. What? I know everybody can tuck each other in. I know like you could not shout out other people. Huh. Maybe because it links. We're learning things. Ads. This is my first impression of you, by the way. I love it. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I have not reset that one. I am so sorry that this is your first impression of me. Every single time I feel like I say that. Some people come in and they're like, oh, I saw your clip on YouTube. The one where you said that thing. And I said, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I have... Yeah, that's a screen command. I need to reset that one, by the way. That is not... No, I need to reset that one. Not 2. One, 0. Change that to 0. No, it's not working. Man, oh wait, no, it did work. Okay. Yippee! I got it to work. New emotes, new hairstyles, yippee! That's so old. I update that one at least once a week and nobody ever redeems it. I'm so sorry. Feed is a bait to get people to listen to your stories, but actually though, you're super fun, chill person, welcome in. Yeah. Quote. Quote must be enabled, and at least one quote must be added for this feature to work. Mummy, how mummy can someone with a twin tail be? I tuck you in. I link toes with you. How much more mommy can I be? I tell you guys to drink water. I tell you to go to bed. What else am I? What else could I be? I'm kidding. I put mommy in there because people comment that I have a mommy voice. I don't really see it. I don't think so. Mother, yeah. I'm not your mommy. I'm your mom. Don't call me mommy. I'm so no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Could you put the feet away? I've had a bad experience with feet and I'm traumatized. I'm sorry. This is just for today. This is a one-time experience. It's here to stay. If you want and you're scared of feet, look into my eyes. Look into my big, pretty eyes. And only look at them. There you go. Look at the flowers. It's like that meme. Don't look behind you. Look at the flowers. Toes baiting. I have to. You have to follow the tags. I've been up for way too long. How long have I been here? Almost 4 hours. 4:40. Hello. Hi. What is happening? Good. Yeah, big feet. Did you know? You want to know a fun fact? I want you all to know. Fun measuring tips, by the way. If you're ever going shoe shopping and you don't know how big your feet are, a good approximation. First time the chat said hi to me, I feel so special. Yeah, my chat's nice. My chat is welcoming. My chat are very good kids. Very good, nice, chill people. If I could head pat chat, I would. I cannot. But chat gets head pats too. One good tip, by the way, if you ever are going clothes shopping and you want a good example of how to measure your feet, or you want a good approximation of your feet, you can try this right now. If you take where your wrist is, if you look at your arm, your forearm, where the back of your elbow is between your wrist, usually that is about the same length as your foot. You can try this right now. Take your foot and put it against your forearm. It's usually about the same length. So if you're ever like, how big are your feet? You can measure your forearm approximately, and you can, if you're ever going shoe shopping, you can pick them up and you can put them next to your forearm and be like, well, that's a little bit too small. Yeah. Or if you're buying pants, or you're ever buying anything with a waistline, if you take pants and you put it around your neck, so like you take pants waistline, like hold them up by the waistband and then you wrap it around your neck. If it's touching the back of your neck, like you wrap your pants around your neck and you're able to like pinch the fabric in the back, your pants will fit. Because usually about your neck is like around the same size as your circumference of your waist. Depends on the person, but usually on average, if you're like an average like height and like weight and whatever for your height, usually it'll be about the same. So you can take pants and you can wrap it around. If it's way too big, you will know. And if it's way too small, you will know if it doesn't wrap around your neck. Yeah, cool fun facts. My arm is like 4 to 5 centimeters longer, that's why I said it depends. Instructions unclear, I use Benz as a hat. Are you people screaming? Is it concerning? No. Ignore that. Chilling and feet flex with your favorite VTuber. Hell yeah. You use your feet to eat or not? No. I'm not that flexible. People call me Susan. I don't know if anyone's like that. People do not do that here. People here are normal. And if people do that here, I will ban them. Because they are children. And I don't want that here. They did not read my chat rules. My chat rules say, be nice. Be nice to people. That's my #1 rule. Be nice to people. Treat others how you want to be treated. Ignore the signs that someone might be dying. Hey, is it time to talk about cannibalism yet? Do you guys wanna do you guys wanna go to can we can we? Do you wanna? We can. I love horror. My favorite genre. We are extraordinary, hell yeah. I got banned 5 times just for talking and arguing. I mean, if you're starting drama for no reason, maybe that's why, but like, oh no. Listen, it's my opinion that if somebody else starts at you, or by all means, sure, go ahead, fight. But if you like you are going out there starting fights, then that's on you. That's your problem. You start a fight, you gotta end it. Don't do that here. Right, I'm thinking about it. I love talking about cannibalism. What is this feet posture? It's a date. Should I say that? It's chat bonding day. It's my stream anniversary. My stream anniversary. It's the day I reached affiliate. My affiliate anniversary, technically. I think. Oh no, I got a notification on Twitch that says my stream anniversary is coming up. I think. Where is it? Guys, have my ads been running? I don't know. Oh no, yeah, it's been 11 minutes. Yeah, I forgot. Why are we holding feet on a date? Because it's bonding experience. Brings you closer to me. I'm not a GFE streamer. This is a one-time thing, once-a-year thing on my stream anniversary to bring you guys on a closer bonding experience. There we go. Not romantic. Not parasocial. Not parasocial. Not parasocial. Not parasocial. Did you read The Summer Hikaru Died? Quite the horror aspects of it? I did. I love the aspects of eating your friends, your homies. Like, being part of them better. Being a part of them internally as a metaphor for like homophobia is so good. I love it. Great. I feel like I'm out of my depth here. I unlocked whole new levels of unsavable. Why? Bonding experience. Do you not kiss your homies goodnight? Do you not hold toes with your homies? Feet therapy. It's not us, it's you. Is it okay to hold your girlfriend's feet on the first date? Yeah. I just joined. Why are we holding feet? Why not? It's my anniversary, and this is how we celebrate. In this culture. In my house. In my house. My house, my rules. Why do you have normal people here? Because I attract normal people. I attract normal people. We only normal people here. In my house. You do? Yeah. You're a living human being. Are you not normal? Are you not a normal person? Like, are you not alive? Are you like, what do you mean by that? No, I agree. It's not the first thing you expect when you click a random stream. Yeah. Hello, Seka VT. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes right now. Ignore the feet. Ignore the feet. Ignore the feet. Look at me right now. Look at me in the eyes. Is this not a bonding experience? Do you not feel closer with me? Are you not... Do you not stay because of me? You see feet, you click. You see feet, you click, but you stay for me. January 16th, what's the date? Oh, it's because I haven't moved my calendar. Yeah, it says January 16th, ignore that. Just, yeah, I haven't changed the date, it's fine. Just don't look at it. She's 50 years old, we get big feet. No! I'm 1001. I'm old. Why are the feet so clenched? Because my feet are cold. My feet are cold, I'm losing feeling in my feet, but I'm doing it for you. Isn't that nice? Isn't that a fun experience? What is suffering if not for another person? What a good bonding experience. Yeah! I gotta go. It was nice watching you live for a while. Hell yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Or have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your next 24 hours. I'm not a girl failure. I am a normal person. I'm good. Too much feet for me. See you guys later. See you. No, it's not like I'm not. We're not holding toes every day. You're bald. I think this is why you show your feet. Maybe. I don't know. I have nice long hair. Bobby failure? Is that a thing? I'm not a failure. I have a life. Hey, if I was truly a girl failure, could a girl failure do this? Uh-oh. It's not working. Could a girl failure do this? Whoa, iPad. Could I do this? Whoa. You what? Ah, my immersion. Big fans of your feet, Ella. Which one? My immersion is brighter than my future, hell yeah. You know what's even brighter than that? Flashbang! Flashbang! Get flashbang! Haha. Holy! Yeah. Listen, it's not about the views. It's about the bonding experience. I think that's worth way more than people saying hi. You know, I'm happy that people are stopping by. People in a dark room after that expo. I'll do it again, and I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I have an ad break starting in a minute. Oh gosh. CSGO flashbang, yeah. I drink water. I haven't been drinking water. What am I? I'm pretty sure the only reason people are stopping by right now is because I'm the only English speaker right now up at 5 AM. I want you to look right now. Who out there, an English channel, streams at this time? Like, maybe 5 people. People are like, oh my god, who the heck is that? Yeah. I have difficulty rating people because nobody streams at this time, unless they're in Australia. Unless you're Australian and you live on the other side of the world. And I'm like, ah, yes. Australian person streaming at this time. They're streaming at like, what's the time for it? 5 PM. It's almost 5 AM. I need to go to bed. I'm losing it. Oh. It's 10 AM for me. It's almost 5 AM for me. The sun is rising. I see the sky starting to get lighter. What time do you usually stream? 10 AM. Well, 10 PM to 4 AM on Fridays. Technically Saturdays, I guess. Fridays at 11 PM to 4 AM on Saturday, and Tuesdays at around 10 10:30, 11 o'clock ish. Sometimes they start earlier on Fridays, like 10, 10:30, 10:15, 11. Around there. That's when I stream. So if you're ever like, oh, ad break. If you're ever like, yay, we should stop by. Yay, I stream every week. Twice a week, usually. Unless I have school, I don't know. Unless I'm busy with like super school, a lot of stuff. This feet thing is a definition of how my best friend puts her cold feet on mine. Hell yeah, because they like you. Anyways, we got an ad break right now. And then I guess I should go to bed. Anyways, thank you. I'll wait for you guys to get back from the ad break because nobody's hearing me right now. Gotta kiss the commies goodnight, I guess. Yeah, gotta do it somehow. I'm gonna wait for everybody to get back from the ad break and then I'm gonna be like, okay guys, sorry about the ad. Good night. Oh, can I? Okay, one sec. Let me practice my low voice. Hey guys, this is my 50-year-old man voice. Get that bag, yeah. Is this my mommy voice? Hey guys, Jim here. Jim from accounting. Is that meme? Hey! Oh my god, wow. Hi. OMG, HR. That meme. Oh my god, HR. What my childhood Minecraft YouTubers sound like when they make an apology video. That thing that you... I don't know. See, I don't need a voice changer. I can do it myself. I wish... You know, I can sing like this. I think that's my favorite thing I gotta do. I like singing like that. When I wake in the morning and I get outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high. And I take a deep breath from the top of my lungs. What's going on? And I say, holy. Did you get a Grammy? No. When I wake up, when I know I'm gonna be the one who wakes up next to you. And I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 1,000 miles. Spitting image of him. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Man, I'm getting in the mood of singing now. I'm like, I was going to sing. It's like 5 a.m. Makes me want to go back to Japanese karaoke. You should. I want to sing right now, but I'm not gonna. Listen, I don't have a next door neighbor anymore. I don't have anybody to keep up at night because my brother moved out. So I am the only person on this floor and I can be as loud as I want to. Yippee! Did you kill them? No. He moved out. So, Bird Bro is sent away because my parents wanted him to go touch grass. So they sent him to my grandparents' place in another country. My brother graduated, maybe. But he's no longer here. He's no longer here with us. I'm so jealous, congrats. Well, congrats to him, I'm still here. I don't have friends. Sadness. He gets to be somewhere where he gets to like see his friends every day and like go live in this city. I'm here, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Now, I know I can stay up all night, I can be as loud as I want to now, but like at the same time, it's like, man, I wish I was somewhere else. Nice toes, hell yeah. Nice legs, Daisy Dukes makes the boys go shh. Nice legs, Daisy Dukes. Sorry. Good morning, I'm off. Thanks for holding my toes. Hell yeah, I'm keeping them warm for you. You're welcome. Good night. Or good morning, good day. Enjoy your next 24 hours. Thank you for stopping by. Anyways, now that you guys are all back from your ad break, I'm going to skedaddle and get out of here. Out of your hair, out of your toes. I'm gonna release you from your prison that you've been in for the